Hey there, folks. I have a feeling my audio is messed up, but let me see what I can do. Give me just one moment, and I'll make sure it's good. Actually, wait. I'll let you tell me in the comments if it's ruined yet. Is it reasonable? I think it is because I just heard it on something else and it sounded all right. It's good. All right. Something was just a little messed up with the audio I heard, but it sounds like it's coming through all right. We got some big problems here, folks. Big problems. We're going live, impromptu live right now. Extremely strong rotation heading into areas just north of Sarnia right now. Let's just jump straight to radar and get right into it because where did I go? Oh, there I am. Okay. Yeah, this is a big problem right now. Big, strong, rotating supercell heading towards Cedar Point, Kamalachi, Arburator, Blackwell, areas just north of Sarnia, Ipperwash Beach, Jericho. It might be the strongest part of it might be south of Grand Bend, but this is not the only storm that's a problem here. So that storm's a problem. Then we've got 3 isolated supercells over here developing west of Essex County at the moment, and that could be a big problem for folks in Windsor as well too. We sent out a minor rotation notification there, but this one is building, this one is building, and the one to the north is building as well too. So those 3 cells are a problem, but this one is a big time problem. This is a dangerous supercell. I mean, look at the winds here. 99.36 kilometers an hour. Strong rotation signature. This thing is a beastly supercell. Is it still? Let me just double check here. It was under a tornado warning when it was in the U.S., and now at this point in time, it is not under tornado warning in the U.S., but I would not, it doesn't matter right now. If you are in these areas, you need to be taking shelter immediately in front of that storm. This storm is super strong, super strong. The strongest part of it, I believe, will miss Sarnia. So let's double check here. Let me flip down to tilt 1. And tilt 1 doesn't look as strong as tilt 2, but nevertheless, this is a strong rotating supercell. Whether it's going to produce, damaging winds or maybe eventually produce a tornado, it's hard to say. But it doesn't matter. What matters is people in the path of this thing need to be taking shelter immediately, because it is nasty. It was under a tornado warning in Michigan. It's crossing Lake Huron right now. I hope it weakens, but we can't know for sure until it gets over here. But nonetheless, this storm is dangerous. We just got a new frame. We have a 59 frame. Tilt 2 on it, like the upper levels on it, looks super duper strong. Let me go even higher here. Yeah, this is every single tilt has that rotation mezzo. Like you can tell, sometimes you go to tilt 2 and the thing disappears. We go to tilt 2, tilt 3, tilt 4. They look exactly the same. This is a very strong supercell, and it is heading directly towards Cedar Point, Ipperwash Beach, Port Franks, Jericho, Arkona. Let's see exactly where it's going to hit here. I'm going to tilt the camera. We're using Instant Weather Pro right now. Thank you to all those who have subscribed. You can subscribe at instantweatherpro.com, and that's what we use on the live stream to track these storms. And it's heading to the south. Let's see exactly which way it's going. It should be going to the. It's kind of moving due east right now, I believe. A little bit to the south, a little bit to the southeast, and so it's heading. Again, the strongest part of the storm Sarnia's going to hit by the storm, but the part that we're really concerned with looks like it's heading this way, right towards Highland Glen. What's this called? Uxeter? Atoxeter? Arburator. Maybe Plimpton, Wyoming. Kirch. All these areas. Highland Glen, Hillsborough Beach, Glendale Beach, Cedar Point. Right towards Lakeshore Road, Townsend Line, Hilltop Road, Elmsey. For those who are wondering, this is in deep southwestern Ontario. This is basically areas just north of Sarnia. So if you can find Sarnia on a map, Sarnia is right here. London, Ontario is over here. I'm sure a lot of people in London are yelling at me in the comments right now and asking if it's going to hit London. Sarah just said Grand Bend. So Grand Bend. Oh, by the way, I'm back. Hey, I'm back. Hey, there's that. It was had quite an interesting 4 days away. But yeah, so long story short, this is moving to the southeast. Will it affect London? It's possible, and maybe it's heading more towards St. Thomas at this point in time, but it's still quite a distance from those areas. Those areas need to be paying attention. You don't need to be running to the basement yet with those areas, but you need to be paying attention at the moment. I'm trying to eat some cheese and crackers, so I know it's unprofessional, but I'm hungry. So there's that. Mm-hmm. Really want to keep an eye on these storms that are west of Sarnia or west of Windsor right now. They look like they want to get going here. They're concerning for sure. So Windsor needs to be ready with these storms. These 3 storms you're looking at right here. Windsor needs to be ready. Let me just double click on KDTX, which is the Detroit radar. Yeah, so this cell right here near Livonia, Michigan, it's got a tail on it. It's looking interesting. It's moving to the southeast. I wonder, let me see. I wonder if it's going to actually affect Windsor or if it might affect a little bit to the south. Maybe Amherstburg areas, LaSalle. They're not that super strong yet, but they're isolated and they're slightly concerning. Someone says I'm cutting out. Am I cutting out? Cold Kick says you had me laughing with your pronunciation of arburator. It's aberrator. Aberrator. Was I saying arbor? Where am I getting the extra R from? Anyways, aberrator. My bad. Am I cutting out? Everybody says no. If I'm cutting out, then Amanda says I'm cutting out. If I'm cutting out, then refresh the stream. So either close the Facebook app and reopen it, or close your Twitter app and reopen it. Alicia says I do keep cutting out. That's strange. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna mess with my. I think I might have a solution. All right. How's that? Is that a little bit better? That might be a little bit better, I think. And it might line up better with the voice, potentially. Our Twitter link on Twitch is wrong. That doesn't make any sense. Our Twitter link was wrong? Oh, yes, it's iWeatherOn now. iWeatherON. Back when we started that Twitch account, we might have used a different, we might have used like Ontario Tornado or something. Oh, it still shows iWeather Canada. Yeah, it's iWeatherOn for Ontario. iWeatherOn for Ontario, iWeather MB for Manitoba, iWeather AB. Is there a delay between my voice and my mouth and the voice? Let me know. Is it perfect? Check 1, 2, 3. The Twitch sync is good, says my Twitchy people. Everybody says nope, looks fine. All right, back to storms. Anyways, yeah, so I'm still not liking the storm as it heads towards like really strong winds deep in here. So this is I mean, I really hope the tornado risk on it cuts off. The thing is the tornado risk we were seeing, it was kind of like right up to the Ontario border. So it's possible that this storm, as it changes into a potentially weaker environment, might not be as strong. But yeah, right now it looks super strong. So I wouldn't think twice about that. Definitely, if you're in these areas, you need to be taking shelter. This is a pretty nasty looking storm. It's coming in more like a bow, although it does kind of have, it's got a little bit of a bookend vortex to it. So it's got the bowing line, and then the top of it is curling back around. So it's doing this curl here, and that's why I'm saying it's potentially a bookend vortex. It's got the curl at the top side of it, the top side of the bow. And then we've got these moving into deep in the St. Clair area, Lake St. Clair, and potentially into the Windsor area, possibly Essex County. And then there's this one to the south, which might miss, but hit Point Pelee potentially. We'll see. Or not Point Pelee, Pelee Island. That's what I meant. Yes. Okay, so, and those are all pretty nasty looking cells. I mean, they've all got pretty strong potential. I know we've talked about this really cool tool that we're going to be adding to Instant Weather Pro that talks about percentages of storms. So the one that's heading just north of Sarnia has a 7% risk of a tornado. The one that's heading towards Lake St. Clair has a 7%. The one that's potentially heading towards LaSalle and Amherstburg has a 14% chance. And the one south of that has an 11% chance. And that's all done with machine learning and all this kind of stuff. It's pretty intense. So Julie's asking about Grand Bend. Yeah, so Grand Bend the strongest part of the storm is probably going to miss Grand Bend. You might get some rain. There's obviously going to be some lightning and all that kind of stuff. Let me turn on lightning here. I think I have it turned off. Oh, you know what we also have, which I totally forgot. We've now added alerts. Look at that. How nice is that? And actually, if you notice here, it's not just the Environment Canada alerts, but we also have added our custom polygons here, which we need to change the color of because they're super dark at the moment. But that was the rotation polygon that I put out just now. So you can see that polygon. And then, and if I click on it, it should say it. Yeah, concerning storm incoming was the one to the north. And then this particular one was rotation detected. So we've added those as well too. And then of course we also have the Environment Canada severe thunderstorm watches, the severe thunderstorm warning, all of that kind of stuff. Severe weather live stream is on there. We need to tweak that. I've got the live stream on there as well. Okay, so there's a few we need to take off, but we're going to clean that up for sure. But hey, we've got alert polygons in there now. Yay. That's exciting. So the latest frame on this storm heading into areas just north of Sarnia, it looks like maybe the rotation is weakening, so that would be fantastic. These storms to the south, I'm still quite concerned with. I'm still concerned with all of them, to be fair, but the ones to the south, heading into Lake St. Clair, heading into potentially into Windsor, maybe to the south of that. These are the ones I'm fairly concerned with as they approach, although they're still relatively weak. So so we'll see. Relatively weak is a good thing, though. I'm not the sigh I just did had nothing to do with them being weak. It's just I'm trying to track all these storms at the same time. Getting back into the run of things here. Mary says, "Great to see you back, Adam. Great to be back. Thanks so much." I was never really gone. I mean, as you may have noticed on the live streams, I was chatting with Brennan on most of the live streams. But Amy says, "How do you send stars?" That's a good question. I think you have to actually be on our Instant Weather Ontario live stream. So if you're on Facebook, if you're on the Ontario Stormwatch live stream, I don't think stars work through Ontario Stormwatch for some reason, but they do work through Instant Weather Ontario. So you might want to watch the stream there, and then you should be able to send stars. But thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let's see here. Okay, Jess says, "Are you back in the cottage?" Yep, I'm back. I am back at home. I just got back, literally unloaded the car and ran down here to get the live stream going. Based on, I'm looking at radar going, that's not good. That's a problem. So I literally ran downstairs, got everything going, and here I am like 2 seconds from being home. I am live streaming, so that's how it goes. But yeah, the storm, really strong winds heading into Cedar Point. Hopefully the storm continues to weaken, because it has weakened some. I mean, it was insanely strong a few frames ago. Let's go back a few. When it was in Michigan, it was under a tornado warning and crazy strong. And then it continued strong as it headed over the water. But it's starting to maybe, I don't know, it's still kind of strong. It's still potentially doing a bookend here. And we're still seeing, what's the percentage on this still? Still has a 7% chance of a tornado. So, I mean, that might seem low, but it's actually not that low. 7, anything above like 2, I'm paying attention to. Anything above 1, really. But, yes, Ontario's storm reports on Facebook has just grown like crazy over the past few days. It's ridiculous. It's up to, what are we up to now here? 194,000 members on Ontario Storm Reports, our Facebook group, where you can report, activity. And huge thank you to all those who have joined that. Let's see here. Adam is in a loop. Yeah, I'm in a loop all summer. All summer. Megan says, "I was looking for Instant Weather Montreal yesterday. Can't lie." We have Instant Weather Quebec. We do have a page called Instant Weather Quebec. We definitely send notifications out there as well. Christine says, "Adam is committed to the safety of others." Thank you, Adam, for all your hard work and dedication. Actually, Adam and the team. It's definitely Adam and the team, not just me. CJ says, "Holy lightning is crazy in Sarnia." Severe thunderstorm warning just issued for Windsor, Leamington, Essex County. Those storms coming in are concerning for sure. Essex County needs to be paying attention right now. Those storms coming in are pretty concerning. Crystal says, go on the app, click on the purple header, and click on the YouTube link. Yeah, for sure. YouTube's probably the most stable and highest quality place to watch us live. We just passed 10,000 subscribers on YouTube as well, too. So if you are on YouTube, please give us a subscribe. We'd appreciate it. Let's keep going. Let's go for the next milestone. Pretty cool to see the YouTube channel really growing. But for all those who are wondering where these storms are, they're coming from Michigan. So they're heading towards, basically, they're heading towards Essex County. They're heading towards the Chatham-Kent areas, Lake St. Clair, all the way up to London is under severe thunderstorm watch as well, too. St. Thomas is not under the severe thunderstorm watch. By the way, I love having the polygons on the stream. I don't know about you, but it's very useful. And the polygons we have are like actually pretty high detail, which is useful. I found a lot of the other apps, the detail is not that great. Yeah, but so I issued a minor rotation detected notification for, you can see this polygon here. This is actually our custom polygon. So we have a mix of our custom polygons and of Environment Canada's alerts. So someone said I'm repeating myself. London is under a warning now, says Anne. London is under a warning? Under a watch, maybe? Someone said I'm repeating myself. Is the audio like looping, or am I just repeating myself? Oh yeah, London is under a severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, they just issued that. Okay. So yeah, London's under severe thunderstorm warning now too. Everybody says just refresh it. Audio's fine. Yeah, if I'm looping or anything like that, just definitely refresh it. Oh, they're bugging me? All right, it's fine. If you want to know if you're under any particular alerts, then just head over to download our free app. It's the perfect spot. Like every time somebody asks me, am I under alert? I just go check our app because we've worked for like 9 years working out, ironing every little bug out of our alert system. Our alert system is amazing. It's also what's powering the polygons here on Instant Weather Pro. So it's pretty cool. We're super happy with it. But yeah, so I guess I can just click on London to find out here. Oh, severe. See, the severe weather live stream polygon is on top of all of these. So yeah, we need to fix that. So I'm gonna make it so when you click it, I'm not gonna make it because I'm not a developer, but our development team, I'm gonna ask them to, when you click on like London, it'll see severe thunderstorm warning came up, but it'll say severe thunderstorm warning. It'll say severe thunderstorm watch. It'll say we're live streaming, like all of the stuff you would get at the top of the app. It's going to be the same API hit. Like as soon as you click on that, you click on them here, you'd see the list of them, you can click them, and then you can see all the details of it. So that's going to be all built into Instant Weather Pro as well too, which is exciting. But yeah, the storm continues to get closer and closer to shore. Still a very concerning storm. It is now moving on to shore. If you are in Highland Glen, Hillsborough Beach, Cedar Point, hail, very strong wind gusts, maybe some embedded rotation in there, but certainly a strong storm moving in that area. And then again, what's moving into the deep south here is also a problem. It looks like we've got pretty strong storms heading into Essex County, Lake St. Clair area as well. And you can see this one's concerning me though, because this has that classic shape. It's got kind of a hook starting down here near Inkster, Michigan. And as it tracks to the east, and then there's this one as well too, but which way is it going? Probably due east, I think. Let me just double check here. Pretty sure it's going due east. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of going, they're going southeast. So the one that was a concern that's moving towards, it's like southern Windsor, LaSalle, maybe towards Amherstburg, is this one, this middle one. Then there are these two cells here, which could be concerning as they continue to develop. I mean, it's only 4:23. We have lots of time here. Still quite early. But this storm is still obviously quite a big concern. And you can see it from the U.S. radar. It still looks quite strong from the U.S. radar. If we jump over to the Canadian radar, yeah, there's still some pretty strong winds in there, hail. The rotation may have weakened, though, so that would be a good thing. We want the rotation to weaken on that one, but that is definitely a concerning storm at this point. I love being able to see the polygons, though. It's so awesome. It is useful. It kind of looks like a little bit of a mess here because we actually have a few other polygons. What we're going to do, too, is our custom polygons, we're going to make... they're going to be a lot brighter, and they're going to be probably on top. This one should be orange. I don't know why it's brown. Anyways, so this one should be orange, and it'll be on top of all the other polygons, which would make it easy to see. Interesting. All right, let me just jump back to the comments, make sure everybody's doing okay. Anne says London is a watch warning, not a watch. Yep, that's right. That's correct. Let's see here. Eric's talking about the webcams in Grand Bend Beach as well. Jeff says, I hope the rotation weekends. Me too. I definitely don't want strong rotating storms heading into the area. I mean, when you see a storm just west of Ontario that is under a tornado warning, that's why I was literally running down here, being concerned. Let's see here. Brennan says the polygons are dark because of a stroke that is too thick. Maybe, but I don't know if that should affect the color of them specifically. Rachel on TikTok says, Adam, I'm disappointed you haven't said interesting yet. AJ2396 on TikTok says, is your app free? Yes. Instant Weather is free. So if you go to instantweatherapp.com, you can download that for free. We also have Instant Weather Pro at instantweatherpro.com, and that is not free. And that is our beta test for this is what we're using on the live stream, our premium pro radar tool. And it's $99 for the year. So it's $825 a month. It's our top, most premium radar product. And a huge thank you to all those who are helping us beta test it. So let us know if you're using the Instant Weather app in the comments, and let us know if you're using Instant Weather Pro as well, and what you're thinking. It's been pretty good, I think, from what I can tell. Let's see here. Lena says, Adam, the storms are heading southeast. Yeah, they're heading east-southeast. Eddie says, what's happening in Windsor? So the storms that are coming into Windsor, I might just miss to just slightly to the south of Windsor. That one has some rotation on it and is definitely a concerning thunderstorm at this point in time. Definitely a concerning thunderstorm. Sud says, Instant Weather Pro is awesome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Steph says, sounds like a train. Where are you, Steph? EDC says, I've used the app for years and love it. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Dave says he's on the Instant Weather app on the Pro plan with longer radar and no ads. Thank you, Dave. Appreciate that. Thank you so much to all those who've subscribed to Instant Weather to remove ads and extend the future radar. We sincerely appreciate it. Yeah, so there is a hook potentially going just south of Windsor. Yeah, I'm pretty concerned with that storm, Brennan. I'm watching that closely. And yeah, that one is Nancy says, I love Instant Weather Pro. Thank you so much. Misery says Instant Weather Pro and Instant Weather app are both fantastic. Thank you so much. By the way, Instant Weather Pro is going to be integrated into the Instant Weather app. So that is going to be happening over the next few weeks and months. We're going to be working on all of that. We're super excited. David says using Instant Weather Pro. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have subscribed. We're taking all of the revenue that we've made from Instant Weather Pro beta testing, and we're just stuffing it right back into Instant Weather Pro. We've done a lot of, as you see, very quickly we got alert polygons going. We made some improvements to US radar loading, and we're going to continue to make more and more improvements on it. So Instant Weather Pro is getting a lot of upgrades, and then those upgrades will trickle down to the Instant Weather app as well. And anyways, it's very, very exciting. So. And then we also have the 3D Weatherverse, which I started the live stream so quickly I didn't even turn it on. But we should probably go take a look at these storms in 3D soon as well too. And we will be launching the 3D Weatherverse soon, the beta test for that pretty soon. So that's pretty exciting. Let's see here. Yeah, they're coming in pretty quick. I don't think US Radar works in live mode yet. I think you have to click it off and click it back on. Just a heads up. TDTW has been having some problems. This is the airport radar station from Detroit. It's been working a bit today, and it's also been down a bit today. So there's something going on there. We need to improve. But definitely KDTX is working good. CSET is working good. The Canadian radar. So that storm right now is already on land. So if you're in forest area, Cedar Point, Hillsborough Beach, Rhonda keeps saying tornado in Windsor. There is a risk for some tornadic activity. But right now the storm's not there yet, but it's getting there. It's getting there, and it's looking interesting for sure. There, I used the interesting, by the way, my TikTok friend. Jennifer says, once Pro is integrated into the app, we'll be able to have the ability to pay monthly for Pro. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we will definitely have monthly. Right now, it's not feasible for us to do monthly. It's just we're doing it by hand. So to do yearly is a lot easier to take care of. But eventually it'll all be automated, and we will have monthly options too. James says, are you broadcasting using what is Instant Weather Pro? If so, I'm going to join that beta. Great data here. Yeah, James, this is Instant Weather Pro. You can see right behind me. It's actually a website, so it works really great on tablet, works really great on computer. On mobile, you have to kind of turn the phone to the side to put in your password. We're going to fix that. It's kind of a pain in the butt. But it works great on phone as well too. Once you've turned it to the side and made the password work. Not liking the signature here. That's occurring west of Lake St. Clair. These are concerning storms, all three of them. This one, yeah, this one right here. I mean, it's not super duper strong on the lowest levels. I hope it doesn't turn into anything crazy, but if it hits a lake breeze or something that I'm not paying attention to here, that could be a concern. This storm west of Detroit is somewhat concerning here. Yeah, definitely watching. It's got a hook, and it's heading into kind of southern Windsor at the moment. And then there's the storm is a little bit stronger near Carlton, Michigan, that is moving towards, hopefully not Amherstburg, hopefully further south. Yeah, these storms are definitely concerning at the moment. Oh, you know what? There is a damage report on the storm that's moving. What? When was that report? Hold on a second here. At 4:19. 10 minutes ago, there was a damage report on this storm that's moving into southern Windsor. This storm right here had a damage report. Even though it doesn't look that great on radar, there was a damage report on that storm. What? What's going on here? That's a problem. That's a problem. Skylar says, are you live on Facebook? You're commenting on Facebook. So I think yes. I think so. I think so. Yeah, so let's go check it. Actually, let's see if we can get Cleveland loaded up here. I don't know if anybody's loaded it up yet, but it should take a few seconds, then we should get Cleveland cooking here. There we go. Yeah, see, if you look at these storms from Cleveland, this thing is very, very strong, and it hopefully is going to miss Exeter. See, this is southern. This is Essex County right here, under a severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, at the moment. And hopefully this misses to the south, although it could be a problem for Pelee Island. But then there's this storm, which is moving into southern, like into LaSalle, basically, into southern Windsor. And it had a damage report a little bit to the west. Then there's these two storms, which are also concerning. And they look better from the radar that's further away. They look less strong from the radar that's closer by. Which I'm not sure why, but probably because maybe it's too close to the radar to really get a good read on it. And then there's this storm again that is affecting areas like Forest. Let's see what's happening in the comments here, because I know there's a lot of folks in the path of that. Oh, M Plays Game says, how do you get your settings to look like that? Mine is more colorful than yours. I'm on Instant Weather Pro. Oh, you might want to change velocity. So if you go to the top left of the menu and then you click on velocity, I'm using velocity 2. So velocity 1 is a more traditional velocity visual, but I'm using velocity 2. We have noise reduction as well, lightning data, alerts now. The alerts update every 20 seconds, but you can refresh them to update them sooner. But that's pretty powerful stuff to have that now. Yeah, we're going to make the alerts, we're going to organize them by priority so that the most important polygon will sit on top. And so there's a lot that we're doing. Rotation is ramping up on that Windsor cell. Yeah, that Windsor cell is a problem. That Windsor cell is a problem, folks. Both of these are. There's a solid hook near Taylor, Michigan, which is heading probably right into LaSalle. I am fairly concerned with that storm. And Liam's asking, can we have alert toggles? Yeah, we're going to have it so you can turn on warnings or watches and customize. We're going to make it so you can customize which polygons you see. For sure. Yes, all of that will happen. Slowly but surely, we're doing all of that. First, we're just getting them working, and then we'll get into the customizing stuff. But yes, that is happening. That is happening for sure. So, Shayna says, it looks like a hurricane here in Forest. Sky's green, winds are very fast, heavy rain downpour. Thank you so much, Shayna. Hope you're staying safe. The strongest part of the rotation looks like it did weaken before it hit Forest. But still, very strong winds. Obviously, there could be damaging wind gusts in there as well. Yeah, Daryl's saying the Southern Storm is a TVS and a Meso 4. Yeah, that Southern Storm is strong. Now, and again, hopefully it misses Amherstburg. It's stretching to the southeast, so I think it should miss Amherstburg. But, you know, crazier things have happened, so we need to be very, very careful. But the storm is tracking towards LaSalle and potentially Amherstburg as well. That storm is a concern right now. Forest has hail now, says Shayna. That makes sense. Looks like I can see that on radar. Everybody's asking about Sarnia. Everybody's saying Sarnia going to hit? Yeah, well, you're going to get hit by this part of the storm. So here's Sarnia, and here is this storm heading towards Sarnia. So yeah, Sarnia is going to get hit. Are you going to get hit by anything severe? I mean, the storm is severe warned on the U.S. side of the border. And 4% tornado risk on that storm. And this is by machine learning. We're not just making up these numbers. This is pretty heavy duty machine learning stuff that we're actually going to be adding it to Instant Weather Pro. So I can't wait to add that to Instant Weather Pro for you folks to see. I think you're going to be really excited about it. But yeah, the storm's heading into Sarnia right now. It could be severe. The storm that is now moving through the forest area is producing hail and very strong wind gusts. And we're quite concerned with these storms that are moving into. This one is an absolute beast to the far south, but it should miss. But it could be a problem for Pelee Island. So Pelee Island is a concern. By the way, our thoughts are with those in Ottawa who were hit by the tornado. Was it yesterday? All these days are blurring together, but I believe it was yesterday. Yeah. Our thoughts are with all those who are affected by that. Yeah, Brennan, not just the far south one now, the one north of it has it too on TW. Yeah, these are a problem. So I think I wonder if TDTW is working. Well, let's click on it just to see. I don't think it is working, but we'll try. We're going to go out of our way. Again, we're in a beta test here. So sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I know TDTW has been somewhat problematic for us, but we will definitely improve that drastically. David says, how can you detect hail in Instant Weather Pro? Basically, when you see pink values in reflectivity, pink values, and when they get up to purple, you're getting into big time hail. Big time hail. Very, very high DBZ levels is what we're looking for. Lightning is insane. Constant roar, says Shayna. That's not great. Brian says, or Brenda says, they will add a super basic version of 3D weather to the mobile app. We will do a mobile app for the 3D Weatherverse, I believe. But I don't think we're going to be adding it to Instant Weather Pro. It's two different platforms. Okay, that's not working. Let me just hit refresh. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so these storms are a problem. And so this one may miss the strongest part of the storm, may miss Windsor proper, but it may head down here towards LaSalle. As you can see, LaSalle and River Canard. That place. I can't remember how to pronounce anything. This storm is pretty beastly right now in Michigan, and it may miss Amherstburg, but it looks like it will head towards Pelee Island. Is anybody getting deja vu from tracking storms that are like moving towards Pelee Island from earlier this season? Seems like we end up doing that a lot. Christina says, is there going to be a tornado in Kettle Point? I don't know. I can't get that specific. We can't be like, yes, there will be a tornado in this exact spot. I mean, unless we were watching a violent tornado with lots of reports go through an area, then we can say yes for sure. But in this particular case, it's hard to tell. There's a risk. So Paul says, I'm in Amherstburg on the water. Think it'll miss us. Yeah, I think it's going to miss you to the south too as well. Yeah. Yeah, Brennan, I'm watching it too. I'm watching it on my tablet. It's all good. But yeah, there's a TVS on the one just west of Windsor. That's a problem. That's a problem. Let's see here. Lizzie says Pelee Island is basically a giant storm magnet. And then right before her comment, Madison said Peely Island is a storm magnet. Seems to be... Nicole says, check my Facebook Messenger. Like my personal... Or Nicholas. Oh, yeah, I'll check Nicholas one sec. Let me see if I find yours. No, I don't have it in there. Maybe you mean our... Like, do you mean like Ontario Stormwatch's messages? Or... So I don't see anything in my personal messages. There's my bro from YouTube. What about Windsor Tecumseh? Will the storm miss us moving in towards from LaSalle, Amherstburg? Bro, brah, I think the strongest part of the storm might miss, but there's also a storm. It's coming in pretty hot. Yeah, it's basically moving right into Windsor. Concerned about the southern side of it, but it is moving into the Windsor area. This storm, we hope, because it's really strong, is going to miss Amherstburg. Some of it might clip, but the strongest part of it, the southern part of it, might miss, but Peely Island is in the path of that. There is another storm up here northwest of Lake St. Clair, which we're watching, which could be a concern. Those three storms are concerned. And then you have these training storms with a flood risk into areas like... so Sarnia should get affected by this. Hello. What's going on here? Yeah, I'm not liking what's heading towards Marysville right now. Corunna, Sarnia area. There's like kind of a hook near Kimball, Michigan. A little bit of a hook on that cell. So this was the cell earlier that is now doing a bookend spin here. There is a bookend on this. Facing the other way, so it's facing this way. You can see the top of the storm is curling back this way. And so that's what we call a bookend vortex. And so that's a concern. And Ipperwash Beach is a little bit of a bookend vortex here in the Port Franks, Ipperwash Beach area. So we still have to keep an eye on that storm. But attached to the same storm all the way down here near Sarnia, Marysville, Corunna, there's that. Just to give you percentages, the one we're talking about, the bookend vortex, has dialed down to a 3% chance of a tornado. Also, oh, you know what? This is only using U.S. radar right now. The Canadian radar will be added to it soon. The storm that's going into Windsor, the storm that's about to miss Amherstburg and head towards Peely Island has a 19% chance of a tornado risk. The storm that's heading into Windsor and to the south of Windsor has a 10% chance, which is still quite high. That's quite high. Again, we're going to be adding those percentiles, with the polygons to Instant Weather Pro. So for those who are subscribed, you will be able to check that out very soon. We're going to be adding those very, very soon because they're quite important. But yeah, this storm that's moving towards Sarnia and to the south of Sarnia, it is concerning. The storm that's moving into Windsor is concerning. So I don't know if you could tell, we're concerned at this point about these storms. This has a 10% chance of producing a tornado. Heading into LaSalle. What else here? LaSalle, River Canard, Delisle's Corner, I think. Edgewater Beach, potentially. McGregor, Edgar's, Maidstone, Oliver. Yeah, those areas. That's the storm we're concerned about for Windsor. Yes, we are. So, got eyes on it here. Some people are sending in reports on that storm that's coming in. What's the team saying? I already did. I sent a minor rotation notification to Essex County. So they've got that already. I already sent that in. So there's that. Good news, the ferries are docked. Hey, that's it. That is really great news. Power is out in Sarnia, we're hearing. M plays, it says, is the storm hitting Ipperwash Beach rotating. It's a bookend vortex. Rotation is pretty weak on radar from what we could tell, but we've seen some pretty crazy stuff. Sue says, I paid for advanced radar on Instant Weather app. I only get 1.5 hours of radar. Go to the menu at the top left of the app that looks like a triple equal sign. Click that, go to upgrade radar, and click enable purchases, and that should solve it for you. You might have to restart the app after that. Alicia says, lead me to the path? Potentially. Lots of lightning. Is the Sarnia storm looking to hit London, says Evelina? Evelina. I pronounced that wrong. Maybe. It's hard to say for sure. I'm just scrolling down through these comments. Is the Ipperwash storm going to hit London? It's possible. I mean, the storms are tracking to the southeast, so it's possible that they will be a concern for those areas. Folks are asking about Woodstock. You're too far out right now for me to really tell exactly if you're in the path of these ones, but sorry, I'm just scrolling through all of your comments here. There's so many. I'm scrolling. Kathy says hello. Hi. Just got hail warning near me, says Kelly. Can you let us know where, if you're talking about anything pertaining to your area, can you let us know where? Because when people say like, oh, I had this happen, and then you just don't tell us where, it's confusing. Tasha says, how's Barry? We get anything? Nah, Barry's fine. Sorry, I'm just scrolling. I'm missing so many comments because there's so many coming through. There's 2,341 folks watching the stream. So you might be like, no, that's not the number I see at the top of my stream. We're live on Instant Weather Canada, Instant Weather Ontario, Instant Weather Facebook, and Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. That's just on Facebook. Then we're on LinkedIn, YouTube, Twitch, Twitter, and TikTok. So we are live on 9 different places. It's insane. But yeah, that number didn't count TikTok. So we're a little higher. We're 2,400 or so. But yeah, definitely concerned with these storms. They're heading into Essex County. They are a concern at this point. That's the 641. Make sure I've got the latest update here. The one, I hope that one's going to miss. It looks like that one is going to miss, but it will be heading right for Pelee Island. And that one looks pretty nasty. So that's going to be a problem for Pelee Island. At this point, I would think. It looks pretty darn strong heading towards Pelee Island. Hopefully this Windsor storm stays relatively weak, but as we've seen this season, like you can have a storm that looks like it's super duper weak. Here's an example. Stainer didn't look that great at all. Philip says I got TDTW working, but only on Tilt 2. That's right. Tilt 1's a major problem. Because Tilt 1 is actually, I think, for them to use for airplanes. So we're actually going to eliminate Tilt 1 from the TDTW type radar stations. But if you went to Tilt 2, okay, so let me use your skills here. I'm going to go to Tilt 2 on velocity and Tilt 2 on reflectivity. And then I'm going to click on TDTW. Let's see if we can get it to work. I don't think it still doesn't like me. It likes everybody else. Everybody else seems to be able to get it to work, but not me. Endo Girl says, thanks, Adam, for everything you and your team do for us. You're very welcome. Grateful that we're able to help. Let's see here. Only on reflectivity, no velocity. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know, why is it doing that to us? Why has it got to be that way? I had a quick snuggle with my cat, so I haven't seen him in 4 days. And then I had to come in here and live stream. And he's now he's outside the door meowing constantly. I'm sorry, buddy. I got to track these storms. I'm sorry, Snacks. My cat's name is Snacks. What's coming into Sarnia right now looks pretty nasty. Lots of hail. So we're talking about, people are saying, how do you track hail on Instant Weather Pro? If you see pink and you see purple, 66 dBz, anything above about 60 dBz, you're getting into kind of the hail territory. Hail moving into Sarnia right now. Hail, and there is some interesting signatures down here I'm a bit concerned with. I'm actually going to turn off noise reduction just for right now. Sometimes I like to see what we're seeing without noise reduction on. Yeah, kind of clean this up a little bit. So really strong winds going into Corunna right now. If you're in Corunna at the moment, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Just south of Sarnia. Froomfield, Corunna, that area right now. Very strong winds and maybe some minor rotation in there. The hail's going into Sarnia. The really strong winds are going south of Sarnia at the moment. Let me just see here. I'm trying to keep an eye on Ontario's storm reports here. Whoa. Just outside of Wyoming right now, it's literally rotation. You can visually see it in this cloud. Whoa. I'm going to bring this up on the screen. John Klassen right now. Whoa. Hold on a second here. And that's Wyoming. 1 second here. That's Plymouth, Wyoming, right? Which is right where? Where is it? Right here. He's seeing this rotation coming in right now. I wonder... That's interesting. Definitely rotating. You got to see this video. 1 second here. I'm going to bring that up for you just one moment. Let me just bring this up on Ontario Storm Reports so you can see this. This is very clear. I mean, it's moving slowly, but it's clearly rotating. Hail moving into Sarnia right now, and there is some rotation risk as well. 6% tornado risk on the... Oh, wait, on Sarnia Storm? Sarnia Storm has 7% tornado risk on it. On the Sarnia Storm right now. So, that's not great. I'm going to show you this video by John Klassen here. Let me just switch over to... there we go. Okay, this is his video. Watch this. This is rotating. You can see it right here, and it's getting tighter right here, too. This is in Plymouth, Wyoming. That is clearly rotating. This is like the visual rotation on... And this is by John Klassen on Ontario Storm Reports. We appreciate that, John. Yeah, I don't like what's going... Right now, I really don't like what's going in Corunna. That's strong. I'm going to notify that right now. Let me switch over here to our custom updates. And let's go notify right now, because I don't like what's happening there. I really don't like what I'm seeing there. Yeah, this storm going through Sarnia with the hail and the strong winds and rotation to the south of it. I'm going to do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And I'm going to say rotation update right now. I don't like the look of that storm. Don't like it. Okay, rotation detected on the storm near Sarnia and especially Corunna. Hope I spelled that right. Let me get that. Make sure I spelled that right. This is why you watch the live streams, folks, because you get it nice and early. Corunna. Corunn. I did it right. Perfect. Tracking to the east, southeast. This is at 4:51. Oh, it's going to be 4:52. 4:52. There we go. And let me just click a couple things. And there we go. I'm sending that notification to them right now because that thing's looking pretty organized. Definitely hail risk on that one. 2,300 people just got that notification. Definitely hail risk. Corunna, Bridgeton, potentially Petrolia, maybe Wyoming as well. Obviously, we just saw that video from Wyoming with rotation, but that storm coming in is looking pretty organized at the moment. It's got a hook on it. There's my polygon. Oh, you missed it. It came on Instant Weather Pro just as I made the polygon. Look, there's my little polygon. I made that right now. This one right here, I just made. Posted it to Instant Weather Pro. And bam, it's on the app. How about that? Isn't that fancy? Yeah, I really don't like the signature here for Corunna. I'm hoping this is noise, but that's 141 kilometers an hour. This is 97.92, and this could be rotation in here. There's also rotation right here on this storm back in Michigan near CPAC, heading towards Emmett and eventually towards the Sarnia region as well too. So I'm a bit concerned about that cell. Things are really kicking it up a notch here. Here's that cell at the south we're really concerned with, but it's gonna miss Amherstburg. I mean, Amherstburg's getting maybe some rain from it, but the strongest part of that storm is missing Amherstburg, heading to the south, could be potentially heading towards Pelee Island. So that is a concern with that storm there. What's going on right here? Warwick? What's going on with this Warwick cell? Wait just a minute. This, remember the Plymouth, Wyoming? Remember the video we saw? Hold on a sec. Let me go back to tilt 1 here because I'm on tilt 2. I want to see if I can see anything on tilt 1. Yeah, I'm still not liking this storm, this Corona storm. It's got very strong inflow winds in it. I don't like the storm to the west of it. This storm's being sneaky. I'm going to keep an eye on that. Lake St. Clair one. Let's go back down to Windsor and see what's going on here. The Windsor storm. The Windsor storm may be a problem. It's hard. It's really hard to tell with these. Oh, there's something going on here. 129, 136. I hope that's noise. That might be something. Wonder if I can get tilt 2 on Detroit. Yeah, I can. Good. All right. Yeah, I keep calling this the Windsor storm. It's more like LaSalle. It's south of Windsor. I mean, part of it went through Windsor, but right now the strongest part of it is south. Look at the hook echo on this thing. Holy moly. Near Detroit Beach. Again, deja vu back to earlier this season. Detroit Beach, Stony Point. Big old hook echo on it. And where do you think it's going? Right to all our friends in Pelee Island. That's a problem. Let's go check on it. You know what? Let's look at it from the Cleveland radar. Yeah, there it is. Look at the signature here. Whoa. So I would classify that as interesting. You know, we talk about are these storms interesting or not. Yeah, this one is certainly interesting. What's going on in Windsor? Can anybody tell me what's going on in LaSalle? Do we have anybody in LaSalle on the stream? Please let us know what you're experiencing. Melissa says, ugh, I'm on Pelee Island. Carol says trying to send pictures. Send them to Ontario Storm Reports. So please join our group, Ontario Storm Reports, and send that to send those pictures there. Michelle says this is a rerun. Nope. No, it's not. We don't put out reruns. If you get a notification of some like old live stream we did, that's not our fault. That's Facebook. That's Facebook. That's Twitter. People are getting like notifications like days later on Facebook, days later on Twitter. Download our free app. Then you'll know what's current. If you have our free app, you'll know what's current. We don't send out anything old. We're instant weather. We're not like yesterday's weather. Instantweatherapp.com. Download our free app. You'll know what's up. Sun came back out in LaSalle, says Chantel. Okay, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Crystal says, Adam Kim says the rain says insane rain right now. And where is that? Was that in LaSalle? Yeah, Pelee Island. Oh, I see. I think she means Pelee Island is getting alerts again. I see. She means it's kind of like a rerun. Yeah, but it's definitely not. Definitely not a rerun. This is current. We're current. Everything's current. Everything's current. Okay, let's see here. LaSalle, she said. Okay. Yeah, that rotation from John is pretty intense. Yeah. Yeah, these storms are genuinely concerning. We continue to track them. We're hoping that they're weakening. Oh dear. Yeah, I'm really not liking this Collinville Corona storm. Again, I put out this rotation detected notification here. I really don't like the look of this signature here. Is that's tilt 1? What's tilt 2 doing? Tilt 2 is even stronger? I don't like the look of this at all. And there's also a rotating supercell back here. Let's not forget about the one that's also heading towards, I believe, Sarnia. Yeah, but I really don't like this Petrolia cell. I'm not liking this cell at all. No. If you are in Collinville, Moore Center, Bridgeton, Skyston, Bunyan, Petrolia, Oil City, this storm, I do not like. Like, look at these values. If this is not noise, 115 kilometers an hour, 109 kilometers an hour, 107, 104, 96, 107, 104. And this is why Instant Weather Pro is useful, because you can go in and like see every single pixel of radar. Every single raw pixel of radar to see exactly what the winds might be for your area. So this is not good. Bridgeton. Thank you, Jennifer. Appreciate that. I can't pronounce anything. So I heavily rely on you wonderful folks. The polygons have become a mess here. I've posted so many. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, the bookend is starting to rotate. Thedford. Starting to see some rotation on the bookend. Is that tilt 1? That is tilt 1. What's going on in tilt 2? Yeah, it's there. The rotation is there. The bookend is starting to rotate closer to the surface. You can see it right here. Thetford is a problem. That's a bookend vortex. So hold on, let's go back. There's a thing where the most current frame gets kicked off the animation in Instant Weather Pro. We have to fix that. 1 second here. Thetford. Let me just make sure exactly which way it's going. I'll go back here. It's tightening up for sure, and it's heading basically due east. But Thetford right now, that is rotating as well too. That part of the bookend is rotating, heading towards Sylvan at the moment. So there's another notification I need to do. Oh, hold on. Brigden. Yeah. Did I say bridge? I meant Brigden. Yeah. Thank you, Nicholas. Nicholas, even better. You know what? Nicholas says, Adam, I sent pics and video to your personal Facebook. I got a better idea. Can you send them? Can you post them on Ontario Storm Reports? Because then everybody in the community can see them immediately, and I can go and check them out as well too. It's way better to send stuff, especially during streams, to Ontario Storm Reports on Facebook. Please join that group. Post it there. Pretty please. That would be very helpful. Okay, I'm going to send a notification for this one because I really don't like the look of this either. Let's go back to our custom update panel. Again, there's really strong rotation east of Corunna, but now we're seeing rotation near Thetford, and it's a problem towards Sylvan at the moment. So let's go back to our map, and I'm going to delete that polygon. I really don't like what's happening there, but this side of the bookend vortex here, let me just reload this up. As long as that doesn't... Yeah, right here. The bookend vortex is definitely rotating now. Lambton Shores, Thetford, heading towards Sylvan at the moment. Let me just do one of these and one of those. And there we go. Okay, so I'm going to post that right now. It may be moving a little bit to the northeast. So let me just extend this a little bit, and I'll extend this a little bit. I know folks in London are like, is it coming towards us? Well, here's London. Here's the storm. Maybe. Hard to say for sure, but maybe. Okay, I'm going to send out this notification right now. So, rotation detected on this storm, on this bookend vortex. I like to always mention that. Bookend vortex near Thetford. Like literally in Thetford right now. Vortex in Thetford. Tracking east towards, was it Sylvan? Yeah, Sylvan, etc. Okay, and this is at 5:02. There we go, and click. Are we getting an update soon? I feel like it's trying to update. Show me the update. Okay, 1 second here. Let me just make sure I got the latest update. You know what? That may have been noise. This is why it's good to sometimes wait for an update. That may have been noise. That little thing right there. It is on the bookend. I'm going to go minor. I'm still going to post it, but I'm going to go minor. Let me just grab my details. Actually, let me grab all of them. Minor. Yes, detected minor rotation on this storm. 1 second here. On this storm, on this bookend vortex in Thetford, tracking east toward. Okay, I'm gonna say minor because it was there for a minute and it's concerning. So it's actually 5:03. There we go. Okay, so that looks good to me. I'm gonna go minor on that one just because it weakened a bit, but it was still a bookend vortex, so it still has my eyebrow raised. Send out that notification to all the folks in the path there. Let me just let that come up on the stream, and you can see it right here. Thetford towards Sylvan, Park Hill, Alyssa Craig potentially. So that is a concern at the moment. Minor rotation on that bookend vortex. Let's go back to radar and Instant Weather Pro. Again, you can subscribe to at instantweatherpro.com and track these storms with us in real time. I'm still not liking what I'm seeing down here near Petrolia. And there is still a strong storm coming behind that one into the Sarnia area. So Sarnia likely got some pretty decent sized hail there, I would think. just based on radar. That storm has a fairly potent little signature on it. So it's a concern. Again, what's happening south of Windsor, it's hard to tell from the Canadian radar. Let's look at from the U.S. radar. Yeah, there is some minor rotation on this one. Not super duper duper strong. And then there's the one to the south of it, which kind of got a little messy on the last frame. Let's go look at Cleveland. Cleveland's actually looking interesting for south of Windsor at the moment. Not as strong for that one. Okay, so let's go back to KDTX, which is the Detroit radar. And so much less noisy. Yeah, see, you know what? Detroit radar has some of that bookend going on. And if I flip back to Canadian radar, still not liking what's happening here near Collinville, heading into Petrolia. Not a big fan of what's going on there. Oh, dear. A lot of stretching happening. All right, I'm going to jump back in the comments, see what people are talking about. Amherstburg between two storms, says Rhonda. That's about right. Olivia says, me too, let's go Blue Jays. Awesome. Ms. Esri says, I want to order some dinner, but I always feel bad if I make them deliver it in a storm. It's a fair point. Crystal says, no, don't go to the bathtub unless it's in the basement and there are no windows. That's right. The only time a bathtub is good is if it's not upstairs. If it's downstairs. If you have a bathtub in the basement, great. If you don't, do not go upstairs to get in the bathtub. Bathtub is, I don't know who got this bathtub idea going on. Jay says, is the IW widget en route? It is, but it's a big to-do list, so it's going to take some time, but it will happen. Thank you for your patience. Let's see here, just scrolling through. Sully says, have I heard anything in the ratings from the tornadoes yesterday? No, not yet. I haven't heard anything yet. Again, I've been on vacay, so. Patricia says, best place if you live in a trailer. You mean like the bathtub is the best place if you live in a trailer? The best place if you live in a trailer is to leave the trailer and go find sturdy shelter somewhere. That's the best place. And to leave the trailer before the storm hits. Not like during the storm, but to leave before the storm hits. Go find a sturdy shelter somewhere. Go find a sturdy building. Something like that would be a better idea, I would think. Sully says a deep ditch. Actually, it's interesting. Environment Canada actually, they for the first time I saw them mention that they actually prefer if you stay in your car unless, because flying debris is the most dangerous thing. They actually prefer it if you stay in your car, then lean down and cover your head. Which is interesting. I've never seen that from them before, but I saved that photo, so I'll share it with you later. But I mean, you know, when you're in like a metal box and there's debris flying at you, you're like, do we go in the ditch or do we stay in the metal box? Depends on the strength of the tornado, though. The problem is that the problem is when you know, when the storms get to a level where they can throw the car. That's when it becomes a problem. But that's not every storm. Yeah, I still don't like the signature I'm seeing heading towards Oil City. This is like really strong inflow, potentially. It's still a pretty strong signature. Let's go check on Essex County. Our friends in Essex County at the moment. Check on. Yeah, still not liking what's heading towards Peely, our point. Peely Island is what I meant. Yeah, the bathtub. Yeah, hold on a second. Carol says rotating winds on St. Clair River. Scrolling through here. What is happening on YouTube? There's some strange conversations happening on YouTube. What is happening? Okay, sorry. 1 second here. Just scrolling through. Repeat what's happening in Corona, please, says Facebook user. Yeah, I'm not liking that storm. That storm still seems fairly concerning to me at this point. Near Petrolia. Corona just had that storm go through it, but there still is another storm back here that's eventually going to go through the same area. And that one we've been a bit concerned with as well, too. All right. We're not getting the latest update there, which is annoying me. 1 second here. Still got to do some work on the U.S. radars. We're working on them. They've gotten better, but this still needs to be improved. Yeah, that storm just south of Amherstburg, still fairly concerning, but it's going to miss Amherstburg, but it's concerning for Pelee Island right now. Crystal says he has a life outside of the weather. I do? Oh, that's right, I do. That's right. Heather says, I saw a car thrown into a farmer's field by a tornado. The people survived and crawled out. That was the Big Berry tornado. Their car got thrown by an F4, which is a big tornado. That's a very dangerous tornado. Oh, just scrolling through the storm peanuts, says Shane. Yeah, I still have some left. Like, I've been using the same bottle for like the last, like, I don't know, 10 live streams. I don't know how I'm not getting through them. This bottle is lasting forever. This is a good point. Billy Joe says, only use a bathroom for shelter if it's an interior bathroom, no windows, and you do not have a basement. And if you do have a basement and it has a bathtub in it, I mean, or it has a bathroom. Like if you have a bathroom that happens to be in the basement and it doesn't have any windows, then that's not bad. That's a pretty good spot. You're looking for the most interior room you can find, with as many walls between you and the outside as possible. That's the 705 frame. Should be getting a new frame on that soon. And why is US radar only at 701? It's driving me nuts. Oh, 1701, sorry. I'm at 501. Yes. Like, what? That's not the right time. Yeah, that storm south of Windsor might be weakening. That would be good. That would be good. That beastly storm southeast of Sarnia, though, that's a problem. All right, just going through your comments. Let's see here. There's a lot of polygons. Look at all the crisscrossing polygons. It's kind of messy. That's okay. Do we get a new frame soon? Maybe, yes, no, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, we do. We get the 507 frame. All right, I'll take it. Yeah, the storm's still heading towards Pelee Island. I'm going to be sending a notification to them pretty soon, if not now. Still rotating on the top end of that bookend vortex. We went minor. Doesn't look as strong from Canadian radar. That storm will affect London, as you can see. Let me back it up a few frames here. The last frame, it just like moved directly towards London. So London will definitely be affected by that storm as it tracks to the east. Let's get the latest frame here. 1 sec. There's the 511 frame. The storm gets even closer to London. Going to be some heavy rain, strong winds, some hail. The Petrolia storm, that Oil City area, still strong inflow winds on that. The one that was west of, or that is west of Sarnia, may have weakened a little bit, but it still has this tail hanging down from it, which is always worries me when I see a tail hanging off a storm. And let me just see, we've got the storm heading towards Pelee Island as well. And this little guy heading in Essex County, just a little bit of lightning on it and some heavy rain. I don't even see anything strong for the winds, so that might be all right. But if you look at, if we watch this storm from Detroit radar, it's got that bookend look to it. The bookend look. Interesting. 1 second here. Ah, okay. I see. All right. Sorry, I just got to take care of something here. 1 second here. So many things to do. So, oh, okay. Gotta use a different computer. Why didn't that work? Hold on a second here. 1 moment. Aha, it worked. It worked. Don't ask what worked, but it worked. Yay. Perfect. That makes life better. Okay, awesome. So, where was I? Okay. Beautiful. Okay. All right. I just fixed something that I had a problem with, but I think it's good now. Perfect. Okay. Let's go back to no hail so far for Sarnia, says Paola. Thank you very much. Trying to go through your comments. There's a lot of them. 1 second here. Jackie says, Adam, can you explain the colors you see on live radar? I'm trying to see how you see rotation. So in this particular case, red is winds that are moving away from the radar. So on the right-hand screen, so we're looking at velocity. We're looking at this. This is just rain and hail over here. But over here, we're looking at the winds. So red is away from the radar and green is towards the radar. That's why green has minus 28 kilometers an hour and red has 68.4 kilometers an hour. So when you have towards the radar, away from the radar, towards the radar, away from the radar, you get to see this rotation signature here. So basically bright green versus bright red, especially if you're using Instant Weather Pro. If you're on velocity 2, that's what I use, velocity 2. I like the green versus the red, but some people like the blue versus the red. That's velocity 1 coloring. And you can change that in the menu there. But let's just see if we got a new frame here. We got the 11 frame, and what time is it? 17. Should be getting a new frame pretty soon. New severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for St. Thomas, Aylmer, Eastern Elgin County. So Environment Canada has extended the watch to those particular areas at this point in time. Hopefully that helps you understand kind of how we're seeing rotation on radar. But it's usually bright green versus bright red. And they're really close together and attached. And they happen to be co-located with like a hook from a storm or a bookend vortex or some other signature like we saw with that S signature yesterday as well too. Yes. Do we have a new frame? No, we got the 11 frame. And another cool thing too is that we're able to load the Canadian radar data really fast. Faster than pretty much every other option from what I've seen, which is pretty cool. So we should have that new frame pretty soon. I'm still watching that storm west of Pelee. Keeping an eye on it at the moment. Let's see here. Should be getting a new frame pretty soon, I would think. Sully says, how does the 3D weatherverse look with the storm? I haven't even loaded it up yet. I got to load it up. Ali says, Hamilton, please hit Hamilton. You don't want these storms to hit Hamilton. Okay. Hail reported in Strathroy. Thank you very much, Facebook user. Lindsay on TikTok says it's getting really dark in South London. Thank you very much for that report. Facebook user said, I just sent you some photos from and a video from McGregor. Thank you very much. Did you post those on Ontario Storm Reports? That would be useful. Okay, we got the 17 frame. All right, so we are still seeing some rotation over here near Petrolia. There is rotation on that storm, and we can see that right here, the red versus the green, showing us some rotation. This is interesting. Something we can do in Instant Weather Pro that is not possible on other apps is to be able to click it into split mode. So here's single mode, just one radar product on the screen, which we're used to, reflectivity. And we go to split mode. Now we can actually swipe back and forth between the radar products. So we're looking at this down here. We're thinking, is it noise? And then you swipe over and see how disconnected is it from the storm. But actually, you can see this is still precipitation. So it doesn't have, the storm isn't just the red part. The storm is also the green part here. So these strong signatures here are still connected to the precipitation of that storm. So it might look like it's disconnected, but it's actually still kind of connected to precipitation. This little signature is interesting because it's actually not on the front side of the storm. It's on the back side of the storm. And that is interesting too. I don't know if that's merging. Sometimes when the storms merge together, you can get a brief, bright rotation signature. Kimberly says it's hailing bad in Petrolia right now. Thank you very much, Kimberly. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Just going through your comments. Oh, you posted them, Facebook user. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Clara Nerd says, any chance if you're going to add ZDR and CC to that swipe? Yeah, for sure. I mean, I can just do that right now. So I can flip over to the different products. You can go to correlation coefficient, and then we can swipe between CC and reflectivity, or you can swipe between CC and velocity. For those who don't know what CC is, correlation coefficient is, I'll just give you the really short synopsis of it. It is a great way to check to see if there's debris. So if there's a really dangerous tornado and it is actually lofting debris in the air, you can actually see that on radar. That doesn't look healthy. From Detroit radar, it didn't look as bad. It looked really strong from Exeter. But is Detroit radar back here? Hold on a second here. I think it might be a little bit behind. We must improve that. We must, and we will. Okay. I don't know why it's getting backlogged there. It's strange. But yeah, the storm that is west of Sarnia. When I look at it from our Canadian radar, it's showing some fairly strong, organized upper level rotation right here. That is a rotation signature in the upper levels. So that is concerning. And that will be heading east towards Sarnia. Right now it's near Dryden, Michigan, heading towards Memphis, Michigan, and eventually towards potentially the Corunna or Sarnia areas here. There's two storms. They're kind of attached, but there's two areas of that storm that are concerned. This is still a bookend. You can see the bookend here. See that curl? Right? You can see like it curling over. That is still a bookend near Park Hill. Not seeing very strong velocity signature here. I've seen crazier things happen, though, with weaker signatures. So, yeah. So there's that. Watching, keeping a close eye on all these storms here. The Point Pelee one as well. Or, sorry, the Pelee Island storm. Let me see. I'm just trying to track it here. Might not be as strong as it once was, which is good with this one right here. Hopefully it's weakening. Yeah, hopefully it's weakening. And cool. Let's go. Somebody's asking about the 3D weatherverse. I'll go light that up here 1 second. Heather says, looks like the live stream is having some issues. Is anybody having issues? I think that's looking pretty clear to me. I can see it running through another computer here. And it seems all right. Is anybody having issues with the live stream? Works on my end, says JFFG. Jordan says, Sylvan, our summer camp is in a basement right now. Yeah, I've sent that minor rotation notification to the Sylvan area. I mean, the bookend is pretty much on top of you. It may have moved to the east. Let's see. Yeah, Sylvan is west of it now. There's still lots of lightning out there, or there could be a lightning risk out there. But the strongest part of that storm has moved east of Sylvan, so I think Sylvan's okay right now. Come on out, basement dwellers. And I like to hear that, by the way. That's great. I mean, is it so bad to go sit in the basement for like 15 minutes or something, or half an hour? Like, wait the storm out? I don't think so. I think it's worth it. When things are bad, it's like, do it. Whoop-de-doo. What's the worst that happens? Oh, we had to go to the basement. Oh, no. Like first world problems here. A lot of people don't even have a basement. Think about the folks down in like Mississippi, you know? They got like EF4 tornadoes and EF5 tornadoes heading towards them, and they don't have a basement. They're like in an interior hall. I'm like, they don't even have a basement option. So be grateful that you have a basement option if you do have that, because a lot of folks don't. Just saying. All right, that's the 17 frame, which is still driving me nuts. 1 second here. Why is it so back? It should be further along, but it's not. All right, yeah, the storm in Essex County looks like it's weakening, which is great news. And this was definitely possible on the models. The model said as these storms leave Michigan, they might actually weaken. But when they're really strong coming from Michigan and they're right on our doorstep, it's like, kind of want to watch them closely. So some of them may be weakening. That would be good. That would be good. But yeah, we want to keep an eye on them. Look at my clusters of polygons here. I think I can probably remove some of these here. Hold on, let me do this in the background here. I'm going to remove some of these polygons. Let's see which ones I can remove. Probably Essex County. Yeah, I'll get rid of the minor rotation in Essex County. What else can I remove? The Thetford one I'm going to leave. Concerning storm incoming I can get rid of. And rotation detected. Where was this? This was the Sarnia one from earlier. I'm going to remove that one. Then we did another one at 452 for Sarnia and Corunna. And I think I'll probably leave that one up. So if we see all the polygons here, let's watch them update. Ah, they all went away. Did you see that? A lot of them went away. So we're left with just this polygon here and just the polygon from the bookend vortex here. So those are our two custom notification polygons. And of course, on top of that, we've got Environment Canada's alerts and watches and warnings. Oh, we do have a new frame. We've got a new frame. This bookend vortex, it still looks really weak closer to the surface. So that's good news. I think I went minor. That's minor. Yeah, because it should be blue if I zoom way in. Yeah. Yeah, I went minor on that one. And on this one, I did rotation, but I think it may have weakened here. There still is some signs of rotation, though, so I should probably... And it looks like the signs of rotation are actually outside of my polygon. See, this is very useful now that I can actually see my polygons versus radar all the time. Because I don't know if you notice, sometimes we leave the polygons on the app for like you go in the next morning, and you're like, why is there still a polygon from rotation the night before? Silver IAAA says, Adam, does Instant Weather have a Threads account yet? We do. We need to get more active on there. It would be really helpful if they launch an API. But we do have a Threads account, so you can track us. What is our Threads account? I think it's at Weather Ontario on Threads. I'm pretty sure. Brendan would have to confirm that, but I'm pretty sure at Weather Ontario, I think. Maybe. It might not be that. I'll have to double check. Lena on TikTok says, any tornado for London? There's a low risk, but currently nothing too intense, from what I can tell. But that's a pretty relatively strong storm, though, moving into London. Interesting. Let's see here. Julia says, loving the new warning boxes on Instant Weather Pro. Thank you so much, Julia. Appreciate all those who are using Instant Weather Pro. And there's been times where people say, any chance you can stop promoting Instant Weather Pro and get back to tracking storms? And it's like, well, to be fair, we don't have any corporate sponsors and all this kind of stuff. Like, we literally are entirely community funded. So if we don't promote our app, who's going to do it? We have to promote our app because it's the thing that is going to stay. Yes, Brennan says, yes, it is Weather Ontario. So to be fair, we do have to promote our app. Nicholas says, hey, you with the face, you are doing an awesome job. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. Hamilton City said Buffalo radar might be seeing some rotation. Interesting. It's from quite a distance, though, right? Buffalo's quite a distance from these storms. Yeah, it's too far. Buffalo's too far right now. Still somewhat concerned with this storm over here in Michigan, as it does have some upper level rotation, and it is tracking towards potentially the Sarnia area. So we have to watch that. But it's so nice to be able to see our polygons now, to know like what's happening with them and which way are they going. How's our Point Pelee storm doing? Or sorry, I keep saying Point Pelee. Pelee Island. I've been away for 4 days, so I haven't got a lot of sleep. I was like falling asleep, trying not to fall asleep driving home today. And then I got home and I was like, maybe I can take a nap. And then I was like, nope, there's crazy storms heading towards southwestern Ontario. Amy says, he's in Barrie. It's Adam. Yes, my name's Adam. I live in Barrie. Hi. Thanks, Em. Appreciate it. Shannon says, if you have to promote your app to save one life, then so be it. Thanks for all you do. Thanks so much, Shannon. I mean, people usually don't mind we promote our free app, so you can see it down here, right here, instantweatherapp.com. That's our free app. So we have a free app. Everybody can download it. It's free. That's how you get notifications from us. And then we have premium services. So we have our text message alerts. So if you go to textmessagealerts.com is the PayPal version. And if you go to instantweatherinc.com/TMA, you can pay directly through our website as well, too. And so that's if you want to receive our most reliable notification system. So Environment Canada alerts and any, rotation detected we have and all that kind of stuff. So, so that's how you get our text message alerts. They're $4.49 a month. And, some people only subscribe during tornado season and that type of thing, which is cool. Some people want to have them all year. That's up to you. But we sincerely appreciate the support for all those who have subscribed to that service over the years. We launched that back in 2015, so it's been going for a long time. And then we also have, of course, Instant Weather Pro, and that is what we use on the live stream right now. So I'm using Instant Weather Pro right here. So if you want to track storms with me in real time on the live stream, learn about how radar works, try to understand not just reflectivity, which we're all used to, but actually be able to swipe over and see velocity in the winds and understand what winds are heading towards, understand how to see rotation, because, the more people that we can educate about rotation and damaging wind gusts and radar noise and all that kind of stuff, the more you can pay attention to your own area. You don't need me to be live to pay attention to your own area. You can just go on Instant Weather Pro and say, "Ooh, this storm's like rotating. Maybe we should take shelter." You can kind of start to become your own advocate, right? I think that's a pretty powerful thing. So if I can try to share any of the knowledge that I've learned about radar and about tracking storms and all that kind of stuff, and share it with you wonderful folks, and you can take that and share it with your children, and they can share it with their children, and so on and so forth, until all the children of the world can find a bookend vortex velocity couplet. Maybe not that deep, but yeah, but like, it'd be cool if the more people, the more you know, the more, like that rainbow, the more you know. Yes, whatever that was. What was that? I forget. It's like a TV message. What was it? Tyler says, "Can you make a PC version, please?" Tyler, Instant Weather Pro is a website. I'm running this on a PC. This is on a PC. This is a website. But yes, we will make a website version of our free app too. Joseph says, "Hey, Adam, what kind of winter alerts do you do? As I do landscaping and I'm outside all year round, no matter what weather. You literally saved my butt the other day." Glad we helped you. We do for the winter. I mean, we send out everything that is from Environment Canada, but we also send out stuff for like reports of brutal road conditions, or we send out snow squall developing. We try to be very proactive with that too, because like every single year there's like brutal 1 million car pileups on the 401 and the 400 and all that kind of stuff. So we try to be on top of those things. So yeah, I'm just watching these storms moving towards the Sarnia area. There's 2 of them here. This one and that one. This one I'm more concerned with this one. But both of these storms heading towards Corunna at the moment, Sarnia, St. Clair. Both of those storms are a bit concerning to me. And then, of course, we have this storm, which is about to head into London. Big, mean-looking storm. On velocity, it's not as strong, which is good. But that doesn't mean it can't change. But currently on velocity data, on the wind data, we're not seeing super high values here. But if you take a look at the storm, if you look at classic radar, this is a Boeing storm with hail and lots of lightning, torrential rain. There's a flooding risk with these as well, too. New severe thunderstorm warning for Rodney, Shedden, and Western Elgin County was just issued. Yes. Kyle says trying to get Pro, Adam, and it's not working. Extremely frustrating. Kyle, can you elaborate? Also, if you subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, please be patient because Teresa has to send out the instructions by hand. So we're still doing it by hand. We will automate the whole system. We just haven't got to that point yet. So also check your spam folder if you're looking for the instructions, because Teresa will send everybody the instructions, and sometimes they end up in the spam folder. So look in your spam folder, see if they're there. And if you're trying to get the instructions, she will be sending them out ASAP. Crystal says reading rainbow. No, I'm not talking about the reading rainbow. I'm talking like the more you know. It's like what's the term for that? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. It's knowledge is power. The PSA, public service announcement. That's the term I was looking for. I couldn't remember it. As a phrase, the more you know began in 1989 as part of NBC's long-running PSAs. The PSAs use a catchy jingle. At the end features an animation of a shooting star with a rainbow. Yeah, it'd be like, reading is very good for you. The more you know. Anyways, yeah, that's clearly I was born in the 80s. Andrew said, if everyone can accurately read radar data, you'll be out of a job. Yeah, well, if that's what it means, I'd rather everybody be able to read it. It's all good. No biggie. I'll go play music or something. Let's see here. Phoenix says, I have had the app for almost as long as it has existed. Paying to remove ads and improve radar was a great decision. I have the text subscription as well. All worth it. Thank you so much, Phoenix. I really appreciate that. It's very, very kind of you. Let's see here. Lindsay says, you seriously teach us all through your live streams. You all rock, keeping us all safe, even if you are hours away, supposed to be enjoying a family wedding. Thanks, guys. Yeah, that was tricky. That was tricky, but I'm glad I was able to help. PSA. That's right. Everyone's saying public service announcements. That's right. Yes. Cars of London. I can see a shelf moving into London. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Kathy says, I would rather listen to Adam than everyone else. LOL. Aw. Thank you, Kathy. It's very kind of you. Kim says, I'm flying out of Pearson tomorrow night at 8 with storms forecasted for tomorrow. I won't be surprised if my flight is delayed. Hurry up and wait. That's called flying. Make sure you hurry up and wait. Ben says, I've learned so much watching you, Adam. I have turned into a weather junkie. Awesome, Ben. Appreciate it. Thanks so much. You're all very kind. Let's see here. Peter's asking about London. I'm sure a lot of people are asking about London. Thank you so much, Lindsay. Lindsay says, Adam is great. That's very kind of you. It's definitely not the truth, but but I appreciate it. I just try my best. That's all I can do is try my best. You're all very kind. London? Some strong winds down here by Appin, off that London line. Let's go back and see what's happening to the west here. What's going on here? See, this makes me think this is like rotation, but the swiping tool says, There is something hanging down from that Oakdale storm. It's still in the precipitation. Something's going on there I want to keep an eye on. Let's go back to Detroit radar, see if it's caught up yet. 539. That is caught up big time. Okay, that is definitely the latest frame. Sweet. All right. Peely Island does not look as strong as it once did, which is good news. It would be nice if all these storms would just fizzle out and weaken, and then I can go take a nap. Everybody will be safe and cozy. I can go take a nap. It's going to be fantastic. I might want to extend this. Obviously, this polygon doesn't make any sense anymore. Neither does this one. Wait, does this one still make sense? Hold on a minute. I love being able to see our polygons now on the map. That is the best. That is awesome. I'm going to remove both of these, although this is moving into the same area, but I might send out a new notification. Say, new storm with some rotation. Is that a mosquito bite? Darn mosquitoes. Man, we were up in Dorset, Muskoka. Muskoka is... The mosquitoes are... They're different there. You know? By that I mean there's way more of them than there is in Barrie. Nith says, I have no smartphone apps. I watch this feed on Facebook along with Environment Canada's website alerts and weather.com radar loops. Cool. What? Brooke says it's being evacuated right now. What are you talking about, Brooke? I'm going to have to go try to find your last message. Where is she? Brooke. Brooke, I can't find your last message. Can you explain what's being evacuated? I don't see your last message. Sorry, I'm scrolling and scrolling and scrolling, and I don't see it. I don't see it anywhere. By the way, back to clarify, Instant Weather Pro does work on desktop. You can use this on desktop. Oh, it's in London at the concert. Oh, Rock the Park. Oh yeah. Well, I mean that storm's moving in pretty strong. Like, even if the winds aren't that strong, it's still going to be lots of lightning, torrential rain. You don't want to be out there for lightning. Of course, lightning is. If you talk to storm chasers, they'll be like, the tornado is kind of scary, but not so much. But the lightning just scares the crap out of all of them because lightning can strike anywhere. It's obviously you can't predict it. There's no predicting. Like, you can kind of predict the path of a tornado. You know, you can kind of see which way it's going, but you can't predict lightning. Lightning is just so random. It can strike super far from a storm. Thomas has any tornado concerns for London? Let me go check the environment. I think the overall risk is pretty low, I would think. Yeah. Yeah, there's inhibition in place, which is good. Yeah, there's inhibition in place. So I think the tornado risk is uh, pretty mitigated at the moment, but which is good. Still, what's going on? Excuse me. Still, the stuff that's coming into Sarnia is a bit of a concern. I kind of want to leave this polygon, even though it was for the previous storm. I kind of want to just leave it in place. It was for this storm, which is still cooking pretty strong. We'll see if we have a new Canadian update. Yeah, Corona's going to get some hail, I would think. Probably some strong winds, but we'll see what happens. Is that the latest update there? And then there's this storm, the Armada, Michigan one. These two storms have my attention. Hmm. Excuse me. I keep yawning. I've had 5 hours sleep or maybe less. I don't know. Hail and Petroleus, SPC user, thank you very much. Carly says, my 3-year-old hears Adam's voice and he says, storm coming, Mom, and we'll run outside. We'll run outside. That's not the way he wants to go. But but the severe risk on this London storm, I mean, yeah, there is some severe risk there, so I can appreciate that they're evacuating. The storm moving into Corona right now is about a 3% tornado risk. The storm behind it has a 7% chance. So there's that. The Pelee Island one has a 6% chance, really? Let me see. But yeah, the strongest part of it is going to miss Pelee Island, I believe. Yeah, I think the strongest part of the storm is just going to miss Pelee Island. Pelee Island will see some of it, but the strongest part of it will miss Pelee Island. Lots of hail heading into Melbourne area, south of Delaware, towards St. Thomas. St. Thomas is probably going to see some hail there, I would think. Is St. Thomas in the severe thunderstorm warning yet? No, it's not. I don't think so. Or maybe it is. I haven't checked. But definitely some hail moving into that area. Interesting. Yeah, that storm is definitely heading to St. Thomas. I'm going to send St. Thomas a polygon right now. I don't know if you're under an alert at the moment. Oh, we are now, says Sean. I wonder if that's from St. Thomas. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning issue? Okay, perfect. That's fine. I don't need to send one out. Any polygons out here. Of course, to clarify, Environment Canada is the only agency that can send out any sort of warnings. These are the terms they use: warnings, watches, advisories, and statements. Those 4 terms only sent by Environment Canada. We don't send those out. We don't issue those. I mean, we do send out Environment Canada alerts to anyone who has our app. Of course, we send them out verbatim, which means we don't change any of the wording for them. We send them out exactly as they come in. But we also send out stuff like rotation detected and all these different updates that we like to do as well. Irma says, what is the YouTube channel called? I can't find it. Just look up Instant Weather on YouTube. Instant Weather. That's the YouTube channel you're going to want to look up. So good to see that. Why didn't I look at my own map? I think this will actually show it right here. Let's see. Oh, it's showing the forecast. I can get some different details and different angles. So it shows a severe thunderstorm warning here. If I refresh it, let me see. Because it's every 20 seconds, I believe. No, my severe weather live stream is taking it over. So if I click right on the polygon. No, we have to fix this. So anyways, we'll work on that. We will work on that. Jeremy says, are the warnings, watches, and advisories automatic? Yep. We automatically send them out within milliseconds. We process them within milliseconds of them arriving, and we've got them out the door as fast as we possibly can. We've worked really hard on that system. But yeah, the stuff heading into what's going on? Is this just noise? Better just be noise. I don't like that. But it's probably noise. I hope. Hold on a minute. Wait just a second here. Just a second. Oh, it already changed. We already got a new update, so never mind. Doesn't matter. Hmm. What? Is this noise? This also better be noise. Sorry, folks. Just checking on this radar here near Florence. Yeah, this looks like noise. If you go to tilt 2 and this is completely not there, then it's probably noise. Mm-hmm. How's London doing? London's London's getting the north side of the bookend, but I'm not seeing any really strong signatures on it, so hopefully London's not too bad. St. Thomas is going to get hit pretty good with that storm, though. What is happening on the YouTube comments? YouTube comments are always bananas. Let's see here. Just scrolling through the comments. Excuse me. My word. I'm sorry. Just yawning like crazy. It was a long 4 days. Adam, tornado in Ottawa yesterday. Where do you think it is on the EF scale? I don't know. Hard to say. Steph's got life through a super chat over to us. Thank you so much, Steph. Appreciate that. Corona updates, please. Yes, I do need to keep watching the storm, actually. So I'm glad you reminded me. Yeah, some really minor rotation on it. It's probably more of a rain and wind risk at this point in time. Let's see what it looks like from Canadian radar. Yeah. It's not that exciting. Let's see here. It's got the right shape to it, but it's not really... It doesn't look that exciting on velocity. The storm to the west of it, though, is interesting. That's right. I used the interesting word. I should start sending updates that say, interesting storm update. Yeah, definitely weakening in some regard. Not seeing much in the ways of rotation now, which is good. And we got to check on our Peely Island folks. How are they doing? Yeah, the strongest part of the storm looks like it's heading like this way. So I think we're all right. Thanks, Steph. I appreciate that, by the way. It's very kind of you. Thanks so much to those who have sent in gifts on TikTok, like Lindsay and Gemini, sending in gifts. Really appreciate that. Let me see if I can find more of those names here. 1 second. Lindsay. Oh, lots of folks. Mandy, Teffy, B, Papa Dave, B Hap. I couldn't see the rest of the name. Mandy, Burr, B, Gemini also sent gifts on TikTok. I appreciate that. And appreciate those who sent in stars through our Instant Weather Ontario Facebook page. Really appreciate that. Thanks so much, everybody. It's very kind of you. Jeff says the Armada storm is heading southeast. Yes, slightly to the southeast, from what I can tell. Darla says, Adam, I'm in New Brunswick. My mom and sister and niece. My mom and sister and niece are in Sarnia. Cool. Ted says I'm a bit blurry. Am I? I'm not getting a connection notification, so I think it's probably okay. If the stream's ever blurry or something's odd, it might just be buffering. You might want to hit refresh. I'm going to refresh the stream. Sud says I could be like Spock and say fascinating. Thanks, Sally. Good on Twitch says Shalom. Thank you. People are saying I'm clear. All right. Sounds good. We have a new update, I believe. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. It is moving southeast. You're right. That Armada Michigan storm is looking still fairly interesting. I don't think it looks as good from Detroit radar, though, but maybe it's getting better. Detroit should load faster than this. I don't know why it's loading so slow. Or hope I'm not making you all yawn. It is Friday. Anybody have a good week? Anybody have a tough week? Let me know. Let me know. He says, "Oh, Adam, you did. My bad. My bad." Harry says, "Adam, do you have a day job? Like, what do you do for a living? Just curious." For the past 10 years, I've done this. I have done this. In the beginning, I was teaching music lessons, teaching guitar lessons and drum lessons and singing lessons, like just privately teaching lessons around the Barrie area. And then I slowly transitioned to where this is too busy for me to teach lessons. So plaid is back. I feel better now. This is Colin. Yeah, I figured I was actually going to wear a different shirt on the stream. And then I was like, I better wear a plaid shirt. Just so it seems like everything's back to normal. Sus says, Adam, try to use gripping for your usual interesting. Spice it up. The yawning is contagious. I'm sorry. Can't help myself. Brittany says, tough. LOL. I run a home daycare, including my 3 children. That sounds busy. All right, I got to get back to a lot of people skies are greenish in South London, says Julie. Whoa. Michael says, hey, how old are you? Do you mind me asking? In a few days, I turn 40. 1983. Good times. Let's see here. All right, lots of people are asking about their area. St. Thomas is getting real dark. Adam says, Linda, thank you very much. Yeah, St. Thomas is going to see probably the strongest part of the storm, which is right here. I'll show you the storm here. And that's heading, that part of the bow is heading right for St. Thomas. So strong winds, lightning, probably some hail, torrential rain, all of the fun stuff. We should be getting a new update pretty soon. That's the 53, and we've got 58. I think we're getting it relatively soon. Green in southwest London, says Wendy. I'm still a bit concerned with this over here. It looks way stronger from Canadian radar from a distance, but I'm trying to keep an eye on it because that is a rotation signature. So I'm trying to keep an eye on that. And that's the storm that's going to be moving east towards Ladysmith, areas south of Corunna. St. Clair, Bickford, Marine City. That's this storm here I'm a little bit concerned with at the moment. The one that went through Corunna didn't look too intense on radar, thankfully. And again, you know, the models showed that they could be severe coming into southern Ontario, but then they should weaken. So it seems like the further these storms are moving to the east, the weaker they're getting, which is great news. That would be optimal. People saying it's green in London. Interesting. Interesting. I mean, what was the other words I was supposed to use? Ah, crap, I forgot them. Michael says, hey, another question. Have you ever questioned the radar visuals? I question them all the time. There's so much noise on radar, you have to question it all the time. You have to take everything into consideration and then be like, yeah, no, this is rotation. Or, nah, it's probably not. You really have to pay attention to it. That storm west of Sarnia, on the machine learning index we're talking about, I'm seeing 10% tornado risk on that storm. So, yeah. So there's that. Yeah, I'm 40 in a few days. On the 29th, I turn 40. That's right, I'm a Leo. Could you tell? I don't know if you could tell. Supposed to say fantastic. Oh, that's right. No, but fantastic sounds too happy. I'm not like, ooh, fantastic. This storm's horribly dangerous. Fantastic. No, it sounds a little, it seems off. Trinity says, can you check London? Yeah, I'm keeping a close eye on London. Keeping a close eye on it. Radar's not giving us much. Radar doesn't look that exciting. I mean, the torrential rain is probably something. And probably some lightning. I'm not seeing too much data, though. The lightning has kind of dropped off. St. Thomas winds like the winds in St. Thomas should probably be stronger than what London is going to get. Leslie says, turn 40 on June 29th. Ah, okay. Cool. Does green always mean a tornado? No. It usually just means hail. It usually means hail. Doesn't always mean tornado. But there have been lots of tornadoes where the sky was green. Crystal says, Woodstock? Let me see here. Amanda says, I could tell you're a Leo. It's fascinating. What is happening? Aaron says, turning 40 November. Let's go, 83 babies. I swear just like a few seconds ago, we were all quite young, but all of a sudden, we're crossing the halfway mark. I mean, if in theory, if humans live to like 80, then 40 is the halfway mark. But, you know, with technology advancements, we're probably going to live till maybe 100. I don't know. Maybe 10,000. Who knows? We'll see. Samantha says, the colors on my Instant Weather Pro are red and blue. What am I doing wrong? Okay, so there's two different velocity color tables you can use. So if you click on the menu at the top left and you see velocity color, you can choose 1 or 2. And I'm using 2 right now. That's why I have the green. And if I swipe over, that's why I have green and red. So you can use either or. They both work. I like using the green one better. All right. All right, I'm going to get rid of the 2 polygons that I've got out there. Again, I love the fact that I can see them there. That is fantastic. Watch this. As soon as I get rid of them, we'll see what happens. See how quickly they go away. Okay, let's watch. We're watching anticipation. This updates every 20 seconds, so let's see. This polygon will go away. See this one here? This one right here? Watch this. It should just update every 20 seconds. So we'll see. Pretty sure he's got it on 20-second. Hey! Look. Isn't that fancy? Fancy technology. All right. Kind of the only storm I'm really watching closely. I mean, other than St. Thomas and London, London doesn't look that exciting on radar. It looks like heavy rain. I mean, Maybe there's some lightning in there. It's hard to see. St. Thomas looks windy. It looks windy and maybe some hail. Maybe some small hail. This is the storm that I'm continuing to pay attention to, which is still in Michigan, but it's about to cross into that yellow line here, like this line. That's basically the border. So it's about to cross into our area. Let's check out Cleveland again. I think we should have Cleveland still loaded. Yeah, Peely Island is definitely going to get missed by the strongest part of that storm. Peely Island gets missed again. All right. Good for our Peely Island friends. Makes life better. And let's see here. Yeah, Essex County is like pretty boring at the moment. There's like nothing happening in Essex County. So Essex County is good to go. The only area I'm concerned with, Heather said they meant the year 1983, not 83 years. Yeah, no. I meant 1983, the year. I was actually born in Sarnia, of all places. I've never been back, though. I should really go back, considering I was literally born there. Austin says, should I go to the basement? I'm slow, and I live in Sarnia, and I'm in a cast, and good work, Adam. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. No, you're fine. In fact, Sarnia is good to go. If anything happens with this storm, it's going to be south of Sarnia. Sarnia is gold. Sarnia is good to go. Yeah, I was born in Sarnia, but then we moved away like right away. So I've lived in Barrie since I was 3. We moved to Owen Sound when I was like 1. So I lived in Owen Sound for 2 years, and then we moved to Barrie. So all I've known since growing up is Barrie, basically. I think I have one vague memory from Owen Sound, maybe. I think. I don't know. It's pretty vague. I do have this banana I was going to eat. It looks delicious. Hold on a second. Hello? Hello? Okay. Yeah. Sorry, I just had a quick update there. Can you tell I've had no sleep? Running on no sleep. Can everybody in the YouTube comments be friendly with each other, please? Because it looks like people are getting grumpy. Can't we all get along? Can't we all get along? Yeah, Matt and the family guy there. And yeah, Matt and the family guy. Please, both of you, please get along or I'm going to boot you both out. And you seem like pretty good people because you've been very helpful on the streams for a long time. But I will put the hammer down if y'all don't get along. Lots of thunder starting in London. Thank you very much. Yeah, so London, see some thunder, some lightning, some torrential rain. But overall, actually, that storm I was talking about is under severe thunderstorm warning in the Michigan side of things. Yeah, and where is it heading to? It's heading kind of south. It was whoever said it was moving southeast is definitely right because now it's heading towards like Wallaceburg, Port Lambton, Sombra, Wallaceburg area. That is the only storm I'm really keeping a close eye on at the moment. Hello, this is the banana, says Laura. Hello, banana. JM says the YouTube comment section is never peaceful. I know. What is it? How come YouTube is the place people just go to argue? Like, I thought that was Twitter. Let's see here. Oh, Tammy's talking about 2 different kinds of red and green color blindness. Yeah, so that's why the default velocity scale we have on Instant Weather Pro, that's why it's blue and red, because that's easier. It's better for folks that are colorblind. But I really like the green and red version of it. Caitlin says, no stream nuts. I've got them right here. I still have this many after all this time. I'm going to eat some. That's it. Go on stream nuts. I can't believe I still have this jar. I only use these during the stream. That's why. And I barely eat during the stream. So somehow, hello from Sarnia, says Laura on TikTok. Hello. Still good. Dante says, Adam, we are friendly. I don't know. Ali says the YouTube people could feel the anger in the storms. Maybe. Michael says, "Hey, weather guy, do you have visions or dreams?" Sometimes. I've had some interesting visions. I had a vision about the 3D weatherverse, and now we finally created it. Maybe I should like load it up. Hold on, I'm gonna load it up in the background. Give me a sec. Why haven't I done it yet? I don't know. Second here. Give me a sec. I'm just going to do something for just a moment. And we're back. All right, I'm going to load up 3D Weatherverse in the background here. Give it a sec. Yeah, still somewhat concerned with that storm west of Sarnia. Heading southeast towards Wallaceburg. 1 second here. All right, let's go check out the 3D Weatherverse, shall we? Bam, ba, da, ba. Should work? Work. Is it going to work? I don't think it's working. There it is. All right. Let's go fly around here. Wait, that's the wrong way. Where am I going? Okay, there we go. Let's go take a look at probabilities here. So if we look at, and these are the same, again, these are the same cool probabilities that we'll be putting into Instant Weather Pro. So if we look at the St. Thomas storm, it says 25% severe risk on it, a 1% chance of tornado, 22% chance of severe wind, and 4% chance of severe hail. Cool. All right, let's go head over to, see, this is the storm I'm watching, not the one that's currently south of Sarnia, but the one that's to the west here, this one. 19% chance of tornado. What? When did that update? Whoa, it just updated right now. That thing went up to 19% chance? Okay, let's take a look at the storm home. Let's go to KDTX, add latest later, hide that. Let's take a look at the storm here. I'm going to get rid of these probability labels. All right, let's fly down here and see what's up. Where's my storm? Whoa, there it is. Oh, hello. So this is called the 3D Weatherverse. We built this with a company in Australia called Geosynergy, and we're actually taking real raw radar data and visualizing it in 3D. Let's change the lighting here and make it a little cooler. There we go. As you can see, real lightning data in real time. Having a bit of an issue with my audio, though. I swear something's going on. Hold on a second here. Is my audio okay? Let me know. Claire says, do we have a nickname for Adam yet? The team has a few nicknames for me, but I'm not going to tell you any of them. You sound fine. Okay, I'm going to reboot my audio driver. 1 sec. Which means I'm going to pull the USB out of my audio driver and plug it back. Now the question is, does it work? Oh, it is. It's good. Okay, that should be better. Something was just weird with my my audio that coming through my headphones, but my actual microphone audio seems to be working good. That is a 19% chance of a tornado risk on that cell now. 19, eh? That's not great. All right, so let's jump back to the 3D Weatherverse. This is the storm we're talking about that we're a bit concerned with here. You can actually see, the hook on 3D radar. That's rare. How about that? You can see the hook on 3D radar. Hey, how about that? And this is actually, we're taking the 3D radar data and we're simulating a storm in real time to make it look awesome, which I think it looks pretty darn good. Let me know what you think in the comments here. I'm actually going to grab your comments and pull them over so I can actually see them while we check out the 3D Weatherverse. So Jennifer says, I love the 3D. Thank you so much, Jennifer. Appreciate that. Oh, Heather says we can't hear the storm. I could make it so you can hear the storm. In fact, nobody else is on the live stream with me right now, so now's the perfect time. Hold on. I can finally have you on there without getting echo. All right, you ready? Let's see here. Let's go listen to the storm. Where'd the lightning go? No, come back, lightning, now. Is there any lightning? Look at that, though. Doesn't it look at... Oh. Oh. Let me know. Can you hear the lightning and thunder? Let me know. Yes, says Leslie. All right. You can finally hear the storm, faintly. I've got it turned down a bit. I didn't want it to be too loud. Especially if I go fly into it, it's like insanely loud. Okay, so my noise canceling isn't affecting the what's coming through that. So someone mentioned my noise canceling there. Same key too. Okay, now so we've actually made huge improvements to the audio quality of the 3D Weatherverse on the new version. I've never used the new version on the stream. So well, let's do a little comparison. You see, because I really like the look of the storms on this version. So take a look at the storms on this version, okay? And then I'll put on the new version. You let me know which one you think is better. Because I think, you know what? Sometimes I think the new one's better, and sometimes I think this one's better. So I'd like to actually hear your opinion on which one looks better. I think this one looks pretty cool. But I do want to probably notify that storm that we're talking about right now. 15% tornado risk on that storm. Okay, let me go do that really quick. Let me go notify that storm. And then I'll show you the new version of 3D Weatherverse that we haven't demoed yet. All right, let's go back to our custom updates. Let's go back to here. Let's borrow this polygon because I like the size of it and shape of it, and it seems good. Okay. Actually, no, I'm going to refresh this. Okay, let me refresh that and load up CSET. I'm going to go minor rotation on this one because it's still not super duper convincing, but it's pretty decent. So let's take this down here. Let's do a little, I'm going to go all the way down to Chatham, Kent, and up to here-ish, and over to here. There we go. I think that's the direction it's going. Let me just double check here on Instant Weather Pro. See exactly which way it's going. Yeah, it's trying to move to the southeast, potentially towards Chatham, Kent area, Thamesville. Let's do this. I'm going to make this a big polygon. I'm going to extend it just so I don't have to touch it for a while. So I know which way the storm's going. Maybe I'm going to extend that just a little bit that way, just in case it really does try to head south. Okay, let's do that now. Oh, severe thunderstorm warning on that storm. Of course. No minor rotation detected on the storm in Michigan, near the border, tracking to the southeast towards Wallaceburg. Chatham, Kent, etc. And the timing is 6. Wait, what is that? 6:17? Yeah, looks good. I love that I have seconds now. I can see exactly which time to use. Awesome. All right. Sending it out. 3,000 people getting this notification. So they know that, there we go. All right. That whole area just got this notification from me. Minor rotation detected on the storm that's heading to the southeast, towards Wallaceburg, eventually Chatham, this area in general. All right. There's that. So we just have to keep watching this storm closely. But overall, I think it's probably the last exciting storm. I would think. Maybe. All right. Who wants to see the new version of the 3D Weatherverse? Let me know. The new version. It's the sound quality is 1,000 times better on the new version. Like when you fly through storm, you hear the lightning go like whoosh, right past you. It's so cool. I'm going to show you that. It's so cool. Oh, Laura says, let me know when you get notifications. I want to see how fast it comes through. It comes through within like seconds, Laura. It's really fast. Especially when I send a custom polygon like that. It comes through extremely fast. Extremely fast. Me, sure. Pig and I do. Show us. Any rotations on St. Thomas? No, Trinity. I'm not seeing any rotation for St. Thomas at the moment. Okay, I'll show you the new version. Hold on. So the version you're looking at is probably like version 180, and the version I'm about to show you is version 201, I think. So, okay, you remember how those storms looked? All right, hold on. I'm gonna get the new version. Version 201. Ooh, 201. Okay. All right. I'll load up the new version. 1 second. There we go. Let me just make sure I've got. Okay, and let's load it up. Will it come up? Show up. Aha! 3D Weatherverse. There we go. Okay, here's the new version. Fancy. All right, now where are we going? North Bay? Not North Bay. There we go. Sorry if this gives you motion sickness. My apologies. I know some people get that. All right, let's go take a look at this storm. So we'll go KDTX again. Load the latest. Let's get rid of the percentages. You got to hear the sound quality in this thing. It's insane. It's insane. So it's got a different look to it. So let's dive down here. And let's jump into it. I think it might actually be more realistic. I do need to change some settings, though, because it's not as good as it could be. So let me jump into the settings and to the graphics. Let's turn off DLSS. Let's bring down my frame rate to the frame rate of the live stream, which is 30. And let's up these ray counts here quite a bit. Let's do that. And let's change all of the settings to cinematic. Oh, okay. That'll be better. Okay, cool. All right, listen to this. Listen to the sound, though. You got to hear the sound. It's insane. Watch this. Let me know if you could hear that. Oh, I can see. I'm going to jump over to... My computer just exploded. Hold on. I'm going to jump over to the comments. I want to see what you think of that. It's so cool. All right, 1 second here. The new one is way better. Everyone says they like the new version way better. Really? Okay. If you like the new version, let's see. Okay. We're about to launch this as a beta test, so you'll be able to do. I mean, you probably need a decent computer to run it, but I think like they look a lot more like an actual cloud. Oh, and the lightning is way better on the new version, by the way. Like it loads up, it lights up the whole storm, and you can really see the structure in it. You can hear like the rumble of the thunder too. Watch when I fly through it, though. I love when I fly through it. So if you have like a jetpack and you're like, so sweet. A lot of people like the new version, eh? You like the new version better? Oh, fine. It's all good. It looks like a video game. It is a video game. This is literally built in Unreal 5. So we've actually built a video game using real radar data, showing storms simulated in real time. People really like the new version better. Okay. I mean, yeah, it does look more realistic, I think. It looks more like an actual storm. The lightning is nuts. Uh-oh. Is my computer running slow? Oh, I know why. I know why. I know exactly why. There, that'll be better. Oop. Oh, actually, let me turn off DLSS here 1 sec. I had per pixel. I had this crazy thing on that made it so slow. Now it's much better. Here we go. Yeah, so it's basically a storm chasing video game. We want to have people be able to chase storms in real time. I think it's going to be pretty cool. 1 second here. So, did I? I sure turned off DLSS. I thought I did. And let me just make sure. Whoa. Where'd my storm go? There we go. Something strange is going on. There, that's better. Okay, cool. Nice. Anyways, yeah. So I just wanted to show that off to you. If you think this is cool, you know, track us down on YouTube. It's called 3D Weatherverse. Follow us on YouTube. Follow us on Twitter and Facebook. 3D Weatherverse. And Dylan says, imagine this in VR. No, this will be in VR for sure. But I come back to the idea of like, you know, if you're playing like Fortnite, which this engine is, the Fortnite is built inside this engine. But if you're playing like Fortnite or you're playing like Call of Duty, you're playing like, you know, Mario Kart, you're playing some video game, you're not paying attention to the weather. But if you're storm chasing a real storm that's happening in your backyard and you know the tornado is coming towards your house, like you're taking the VR headset off and you're going to get your family to get them to the basement. So everything we do is based on the idea of raising awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And, you know, that we always try to run that idea past anything we do. And I really think this will help raise awareness. This will help educate a generation of gamers about severe weather. So, yeah. Let's see here. Samantha says, any idea when the beta will be released? Probably about a month, I would think. I think about a month. And we're going to release the beta for this. So, it's going to be cool. Sud says, you should license this to flight simulators. We already like are working on that, so it's all good. A lot of flight simulator companies are like, we want this now. We need Dominator vehicles for this. Yeah, that would be cool. Kyle says when you're releasing it, probably about a month. We'll do the beta test. I think so. Probably about a month. Miranda says check IW chat. 1 second here. Oh, no. Whoa. Really? I knew it. I knew it. All right. I'm telling you, folks, I knew it. Okay, hold on. I'm going to switch over to... Give me 1 second here. There was damage between Petrolia and Oil City. Remember when I was posting about Petrolia and Oil City? Sending out notifications about that really strong signature we saw for a while? Damage reports. Barn damage. I got to send this to the NTP. Hold on a second here. Hold on. Hope everybody's okay. Hope everybody's all right. We got, yeah, Jason says storm damage between Petrolia and Oil City, trees down, silo damage, and a roof off of drive shed. That's right. Significant damage in the Petrolia Oil City area. That is not good. I really hope everybody's okay. I'm going to show you these reports. Give me just a moment. I just want to send them to the NTP so they can start coordinating their efforts to go and take care of that assessment here. But 1 second here. There we go. We got a private chat with them, so we send all of our updates to them. Make sure they can see this and coordinate with Environment Canada and go check out the reports. Perfect. Thank you so much, Miranda. Appreciate that. Huge thank you to Miranda for tracking down those reports. They're in Ontario Storm Reports right now as well, too. So let's go take a look at them, actually. Let me see here. I'm going to pull that up. Give me just a moment. And again, I hope everybody stayed safe with that. That signature was quite strong between Petrolia and Oil City. And we were all over that one. So I hope everybody got our notifications. Hope everybody stayed safe in the path of that one. Let's go find that damage here. Give me 1 second here. Yes. Whoa. There it is right there. 3 minutes ago from Chris Godwin, sorry, on Ontario Storm Report. So let's take a look at that. Damage in between Petrolia and Oil City. Roof off of a drive shed there. I guess that's what they refer to, a drive shed. And looks like tree damage as well, too. Pretty substantial damage there. I hope everybody is okay. Yeah, that is pretty substantial damage from what we can see there. And definitely hope everybody's all right with that one. Because that doesn't look very nice at all. Yeah. Hope everybody's okay. Thank you so much to Chris Godwin for sharing that report. I'm actually going to share this right now. Give me 1 sec. I'm just going to flip back to some other pro. I'm going to share those reports on 1 second here. Oh. All right. I can just share that way. Okay. I see. Okay. 1 sec. I'll go back to my own account and I'm going to share those reports to Twitter as well, too. Give me just 1 second here. Yeah, I hope everybody's okay. That is not good. That's pretty substantial damage. So I don't know if that was from a downburst or if it was from. I mean, it looked like a rotation signature, though. That very well could have been a brief tornado. It certainly looked. It had the look. Had the look. It had the shape. Yeah, it certainly did. So I hope everybody's okay. Again, thank you, Chris Godwin, for sharing that. We hope everybody's all right. I'm going to share that report with the community here. Give me just a second. There we go. And Chris, I'm going to post your report on Twitter with credit, of course. And give me just 1 second. I'll do that right now. Okay. Significant damage. I'm going to say structural damage reported in between Petrolia and Oil City. Oil City. This is, for those who are wondering, this is an area southeast of Sarnia. There we go. And I'll put the original link to Chris's post on Ontario Storm Reports. Ontario Storm Reports is like I'm going to put it out there right now. It is like the place to see community storm reports in Ontario and in Alberta and in Manitoba and Saskatchewan as well too. But in this particular case in Ontario, I mean, the group is almost at 200,000 community members. And a huge thank you to Patricia and Lindsay and Miranda and Teresa and Alana and Brennan and everybody in the team for moderating it, because we also get when you have 200,000 people, there's people don't understand the rules at times, and we either have to like tell them the rules multiple times and then give them the boot if they really don't pay attention. Rotation right now, a little bit of rotation, Port Lambton, Walpole Island. This is west of Wallaceburg. That storm still has a little bit of rotation on it. Let's go take a peek at it here. Still concerned with the storm. This one right here. Yeah, there's actually a hook, actually. Look at that. Good thing I'm paying attention here. There's a hook on the storm, and there is some rotation right where the hook is. And that is heading towards Wallaceburg here. So hooking supercell, heading towards Wallaceburg, showing signs of rotation. And I don't think it's as strong from the Detroit radar. That's why we went minor. I'll just load up the Detroit radar here. I'm going to tweet that. Hope I spent structural right. Structural? I think I did. Let me just check. Structural damage. Yep, I spelled it right. Okay. Yeah, that storm. Here's that storm from Detroit radar. Yeah, it's still looking interesting. And let's see what the percentage is on it here. Still a 9% tornado risk on that cell. From machine learning, 9% tornado risk on that cell based on all the parameters, based on lightning, based on the rotation values. Everything about that cell from US radar says there's a 9% tornado risk on that cell. So, yeah. I'm going to go orange on that cell right now. All right, let's try this again. I'm going to copy my stuff from earlier. And, oh, you can't see what I'm doing. So hold on a second. Let me show you what I'm doing here. All right, I'm using my same polygon from before. I'm going to reload radar to make sure I know exactly where the storm is. There it is, right there. So let's actually take my polygon and move it down. There we go, right around the storm. And it's heading directly for like Wallaceburg. So let's do the update. I'm going to go orange, rotation detected on the storm. Let's see what he said. We've detected rotation on the storm. I'm just going to go tracking to the southeast towards Wallaceburg, Chatham, etc. Yeah, I'm going with rotation this time. So it is 6:33. And if I go click, direct, send. Boom. Everybody pretty much got the last one, got the same notification. But now I've gone orange, and I've said rotation detected on that storm. So there's that. I hope everybody's staying safe. Thank you, Patricia. Patricia showing me a photo of that storm. Yeah, it's got a good shelf cloud on it right now. And we're detecting rotation on it, so everybody knows that we're detecting rotation on it. So there's that. Bailey says the notifications are very quick. My mom got hers within seconds. LOL. Carly says that's super fast. You click and my phone goes off. It is fast. We can send like 1,000 a second. So we only sent 2,000. So it'll take like 2 seconds for everybody to get it. So Liz says, Adam, please ask people to give specific time and location rather than now. That's fair. Time and location really does help when you're sending off reports. Dante's heading to bed. Thanks so much, bud. Take care. It's nice to hear somebody gets to go to bed, but it is not me. Oh, are the polygons on Instant Weather Pro? Look at that. There's my polygon. Look, you can see the old polygon and the new polygon. There's the old one, and there's the new one. So I should get rid of the old one. I love that I can see them now. Oh, this is fantastic. Let me know in the comments if you like the fact that you can see our custom polygons on the Instant Weather Pro app. It is cool. Yeah, watch this. I'm going to get rid of the old one. We'll see how long it takes. So it's this blue one right here. Okay, I got rid of it. I bet you if I just hit F5, it's gone. Watch. I'll just hit F5. It's gone. I mean, it happens instantly. So we call every 20 seconds to see if there's any new alert details. We figure 20 seconds are good. It's like three times a minute we check. But if you just hit F5, or if you just literally refresh the thing, there you go. You're good to go. Shalane says, very fast. Love this app. Thanks so much. Appreciate it. I think your name's Shalane. I might have got it wrong. The polygons are dark. I mean, yeah, Alicia, I know. We have to adjust those. They should be the same orange as, like, when you look at, like, this, that is the color that this polygon should be. But it's really super dark for some reason. Look at it. Why are you so dark? It should be bright orange. We'll work on that. It is kind of nice, though. I kind of like how it's subtly in the background. It's like underneath the other polygons. I think we'll put it on top of the other polygons. But, yeah. If you're in Wallaceburg right now, it's the last of the evening that's interesting. That might be the one. We'll see. But, again, our thoughts are with those. St. Thomas had a severe thunderstorm warning just issued right now for St. Thomas. Tej says, seeing the polygons is amazing, although when I click on it, it says severe weather live stream. Yeah, we're going to fix that. It's going to be way better. We're going to scrap those. Like the live streaming polygons, like even the forecast polygon that's like highlighting the whole province. Like that doesn't need to be there on this map. That doesn't need to be there. Yeah, I see that Wallaceburg video. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Patricia. Thank you, Miranda, for helping. Is the Wallaceburg cell coming to London? I don't think so. No, it's definitely not. Definitely not. Yeah, definitely not. All right. Power is out just outside of Wallaceburg. 6:37, says Jane. Thank you very much. Power just flickered in Wallaceburg, says Nicole. Those are not good things. Those are the opposite of good things. I mean, look at this cell. Look at the hook on this cell. Hail core, hook. It's kind of a classic little supercell. It's got a pretty strong signature down here. Let's see what it looks like from Detroit. It doesn't look as impressive from Detroit, but obviously it's doing something. It's not going to power. That could have been lightning strikes though. A lot of time when power goes out is because lightning strikes a tree, the tree falls, hits a power line, and there you go. Matt and Mondo family. I'm not sure if you're being funny with each other or if you're being grumpy with each other, but I'm definitely going to boot you both if you don't dial it down. Please. Amazing photo posted from Walsburg on your page. Thank you very much. I will take a look. I like you both. I don't want to boot you, but I will if it keeps happening because you guys seem to be having this conversation that has nothing to do with weather, and you seem to be pretty grumpy with each other. So please stop. Adam says we are joking with each other. Sorry. Okay. Talk about, I don't know, like Tom says, dad voice. Don't make me come back there. I will turn this car around, Matt. And Mondo family, or I don't know how to pronounce it. Mondo, I think Mondo family, I think so. I will turn this car around. I will turn this storm car around. If you two can't get it together. So there. That's right. Caitlin says, where are these combos happening? They're happening on YouTube. So you can only see the combos that you see on like your... Oh dear. You can only see the combos that you see on your own network. But, what's happening here? Yeah, this Walsburg storm, it's still something. 12% tornado risk on this storm. The old version was 17%. This newer version is 12%. Kathy says, Adam can put anyone in the corner. Melissa says, scary videos of the tornadoes coming out of Ottawa and Montreal yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, yesterday was crazy. It was yesterday. It was all a blur, but yesterday was crazy. Yeah, I was at a wedding trying to read radar at the same time. That's Hunter says, sorry, Dad. Thank you, Linda. I'll take a look in the Ontario Storm Report group. I'll take a look. Give me 1 sec. I'm going to go look at the group right now. 1 second here. That's storm heading into Walsburg, though. Something going on with that storm. 1 second here. Let me just double check on the Ontario Storm Reports group. Again, there was damage between Petrolia and Oil City. And our thoughts are with those who were affected. Some pretty substantial damage, actually. Whoa, what is this? Oh, it was yesterday from Ottawa. I was like, oh my goodness, are you kidding me? Oh, that freaked me out for a second. Somebody put a video up from yesterday. That freaked me out for a second. The video's crazy. I was like, what? Is there that kind of motion in the clouds? I'm like, oh, okay, that was from Ottawa. Oof. Whoa. Okay, I'm just scrolling through. Tree damage, when was this from? Why is this from July 11th? Gotta shut down old comments so they don't come way up to the top of the stream. Freak me out. Folks are scaring me here. Okay, I'm gonna go take a stroll through Ontario Storm Reports here, because there's some pretty wild stuff. Look at this from St. Thomas 3 minutes ago. That is a nasty looking cloud. Strathroy 7 minutes ago. Thank you, Lindsay. And sorry, the previous one was Dion. Thank you very much. Everybody's reports and Ontario Storm Reports are amazing. Let me just refresh it and scroll back down. Come on, Facebook. You can do it. All right, here we go. Look, this is weird. This is so meta. I'm looking at my own stream and my stream. What's happening? Okay, sorry. Anyways. Okay, where were we? All right. Let's scroll. See, this is the video I was talking about. I was like, what is with the motion of this storm? And then I was like, oh, it's Barhaven from yesterday. Oh, my goodness. Our thoughts are with those affected. This is Port Stanley a few minutes ago. There's some pretty good movement on this storm. That's a pretty grumpy-looking shell for sure. This was Thetford on the 11th. This is Thetford on the 11th. Tree damage. That's why I was like, why is something from the 11th showing up? Let's just keep scrolling. So many reports. What is this? London. Thank you to all those who are sending reports on Ontario Storm Reports. That was from London of the storm rolling in. Just scrolling through. What is this? Okay. When was that? That was Wallaceburg. Oh, this is the video from Wallaceburg. When was this shot? 6:35. It was posted at 6:35, so 10 minutes ago. So that's the Wallaceburg storm 10 minutes ago. That's quite a shelf it's got on it. And then there's a little bit of a lowering on the right-hand side here. You can see this lowering is what I'm a bit concerned with. That's getting close to the ground. That might just be the edge of the shelf. But, yeah, this Wallaceburg storm. It's something. Let's jump back to, and sorry, that was Kyle Kraft. Thank you, Kyle, for posting that. Appreciate it. Thank you to all those who have shared your reports. Let's just go back and see what the latest, what's the latest Exeter frame look like? Yeah, I mean, this is still showing some, not the most organized rotation, but this is still rotating. It still has a hook. Still has quite a hail core here. 69 dBz. What? Yeah, 69 dBz there. And that's the storm. Like, these storms to the east have completely washed out. Like, they're just yellow now. They're not even that impressive at all. The stuff east of London is weak. The only storm right now that I'm concerned with in all of southern Ontario, I mean, I don't think anything's going on to the east, but, you know, you never know. By the way, you know what's great about Instant Weather Pro? You see these crazy giant lines coming out of the radar? If I turn on Canadian noise reduction, we're the only pro radar app that does this. Is that better? That is better. Tree uprooted from, there's more damage reports from between Petrolia and Oil City. So, yeah, do you remember all the crazy lines in here? Watch when I click here. You can still see some of the lines, but it's way less noise. Way less noise. It's very helpful. Let's click here and see. Yes. Please get rid of the noise. Anyways, the noise is brutal, so we're trying our best to get rid of it. It's annoying, to say the least. It's almost time for a song. So there's that. Loud here in Wallaceburg, says Sherry. Hail, I think. Thank you. I don't know what that means. Teresa says, it's nice and sunny up in Pembroke. We're all good here. Yeah, I just wanted to check on the east, but I figured you were fine. You had your day yesterday. That's for sure. How we're gone in Wallaceburg, says Ben. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oh, YouTube emailed us. Good news. After reviewing your dispute, we have taken away the copyright claim. We use all this free, royalty-free music, like the stuff that Brendan was playing on the stream. It's royalty-free. That means anybody can use it, and people are like putting copyright claims against us. And it's like, no, it's all good. We checked it out, and you're fine. That's right. It is fine. Matt says the thunderstorm warning has ended for St. Thomas. That's right. I see that there. Yeah. And it has also ended for Sarnia, Petrolia. They ended the severe thunderstorm warning for, I see, for Sarnia, Petrolia areas, but I'm probably sure they continued it to the south. Just scrolling up through your comments here. Give me a second. Environmental says, I was enjoying Adam watching himself streaming. Could be the concussion talking. No, I'm sorry you have a concussion. That's brutal. Hope you're okay. And yeah, it was kind of silly. Heaven says, Wallaceburg getting hit now. Where can I post pics? You can, if you join our reporting group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. So we have Ontario Storm Watch, which is our page. We have Instant Weather Ontario, which is our page. And then we have a group for both of them called Ontario Storm Reports. We also have another page called Instant Weather Northern Ontario. That's our Northern Ontario page, Instant Weather Northern Ontario. We have Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Storm Watch. Those are our pages. Then we have a group. A group means anybody can post, as long as they follow the rules, or I will turn this car around. I mean it. We tried to rent we had to bring the family up for the wedding. We had to rent another vehicle. I tried to rent the tiniest little truck I could rent. It was we got it for super cheap. We rented it back in January. It was $25 a day, which is insane. When I went to pick it up, they were like, if you rent this truck right now, it's $130 a day. You got it for $25 a day. I was like, that's why you got to do it early. Anyway, so we tried to rent what was it? A Chevy Colorado. It's the smallest truck. It's an S10. It's this tiny little baby truck. And they're like, we don't have that, so here's a GMC Sierra. I'm like, okay, V8, 5.3 liter engine. The thing sounded like a school bus driving it around. It was ridiculous. But it was pretty cool. I was like, yeah. This is a pretty sweet truck. I was like, any storms around? And then everyone was like, no. I'm like, okay. Actually, we did have storms, but I wasn't gonna go chase them in that. Ben says, I just lost a tree in Wallsburg. That's not good. That's not good. Matt says, if I turn the car around, I'm back to where I started. That's true. That's true. We're going home. We're turning it around. Is it through yet, says Ben. No, it's pretty much right on top of you. And there's 70 dBz of hail there. There's a pretty decent hail risk. Are you getting any hail there, Ben? Make that 2. He lost 2 trees? Are they big? Ben, can you tell us the size of the trees? Please don't, go outside and look at them. Just tell us from a safe place. Yes. Cedar and a maple. Think it was a downburst. That storm's kind of rotating. So it could have been a little brief tornado. Cedar and a maple. You had a maple tree come down? Like a big maple tree? Ryan on YouTube scream tsunami. Ryan, that's your one get out of jail free card. If you keep spamming like that, then screaming stuff like that. One's about 8 feet. One's about 18 feet. Yeah, when it's safe, buddy. Not right now. Absolutely, for sure. Significant tree damage from this storm. I need to post a Wallsburg is super scary. People are saying, yeah, it looks brutal. I need to post damage reports. Large trees down. 18 foot. Is it 18 foot the maple? That's not good. That's not good at all. Yeah, if you're in Wallsburg, or if you're south of Wallsburg right now, southeast of Wallsburg, you need to be taking shelter with this thing. With this storm. Oldfield, Electric, Baldoon, Ounga, Eberts, Darrell, Appledore, Louisville, Bear Line. This is a storm that's just causing damage right now. It's a problem. And it's heading towards basically the Chatham-Kent areas, Louisville, right now. Patricia, just to let you know, I know she's listening. That's not good. 18 foot is kind of a teenager tree. 18 foot is a pretty decent sized tree. A 20-foot tree? You don't want that falling on you. I'll tell you that right now. Yeah, it is nap time. Katie says, with this thing, it's nap time, Adam. Okay, I'm going to post that. I want to confirm that report. Large trees coming down. Multiple reports of tree damage from the storm. Where the heck is my... Okay, there we go. Custom update. Let's go back to here. And let's get the latest update from this. I'm going to borrow this polygon again. This polygon is getting its money's worth here. 1 second. There we go. Damage reports. I think it's going in the right direction. I'm going to dial this just a little bit down. Actually, let me back this up because then the actual image will have more city town names. If I can back this up to here and then maybe dial this to here. There we go. All right, that's good. Why is my nose so itchy? Very itchy. Anyways, okay. Update. Damaging winds reported. Damaging wind gusts have been reported in Wallaceburg, with this storm tracking to the southeast towards the Chatham, Kent areas. Multiple large trees. I'll say multiple trees. 18 feet, still pretty large. Multiple trees have been damaged and reported to us. And thank you, Ben, for that report. I appreciate it. It is I'll say 6:55. That time is going to swap over. Let's click here, make sure people that know that damaging wind damage report. I'll say actually wind damage reported, so it has a different look than normal. Wind damage reported. Reported in Wallaceburg on the storm track in the southeast towards Chatham Kent areas. Multiple trees have been damaged, and multiple trees have been reported damaged. Yes. Okay, that looks good. Sending it right now. All right. Let's go back to Instant Weather Pro, and let's see how long it takes my new polygon to show up. I mean, if I hit refresh, it'll show up immediately, but let's just see. It's like a 20-second refresh time. You should see it'll be like this. It'll be different. Ah, there it is. Multi-polygons. I love seeing the polygons on the map. I hope everybody's staying safe. Don't mind me getting excited about the polygons. I hope everybody's staying safe. We have a damaging storm tracking southeast towards Chatham, Kent, Ridgetown right now. It's not a good thing. Sometimes I have to remind myself to calm down, focus on the storm, even though I get excited about being able to let folks know about damaging storms in real time. I think it's a very useful thing, and that's why I get excited. So my apologies if I get a little too excited with this. Let's see here. Whoa. Interesting. Crazy report there. 1 second here. Let me pull that up. Looks like maybe Scud, but this was from 6:38. This is an interesting report. Hold on a second. Let me show you this report that I just saw. Where did it go? Come back. Come back, report. Oh, I haven't even approved it yet. Approved. Approved. I forgot to approve it. There we go. Hold on a second. I had to approve it. Do we have a new update here? I'm a bit worried this thing might be producing a little bit of a tornado. Yeah, there's rotation on the storm. I don't know if that was a downburst. That might have been a tornado. Like, I can't confirm it here, but I mean, it's a supercell with a hook with rotation couplet producing tree damage. I mean, it's got a hook. If you're an electric Baldoon right now, Oldfield's getting probably pummeled by hail. This is rotation right here. I mean, it's not super duper strong. Oh, it's on tilt 2 as well. Really? What about tilt 3? Tilt 3 rotation? Okay. We got 3 tilts of rotation. So higher and higher and higher up in the storm, still showing rotation. And it's causing tree damage. So, yeah. I mean, it might be a downburst, but it's got that look. It might be a little bit of an isolated tornado there. It's hard to say for sure. Let me go find that here. You got to see this. This is Kyle Kraft again. Kyle Kraft coming in with amazing reports here. Whoops. This is the one I want. There we go. Kyle Kraft. Not sure if it's Scud or not. I had to run inside. 6:38 just north of Wallaceburg. What's going on here? If this was able to tilt towards the surface, that would be a problem. This looks like Scud. See this fluffy, scuddy garbage here? Kind of garbage. This I'm more interested in right here. If that was able to... Because what happens a lot of the time is there's a horizontal vortice and then and then and then it gets tilted to the vertical, and it becomes a a funnel cloud and or a tornado. And so that's interesting. This is kind of scuddy, but this is something. Thank you for that report. I appreciate that. There's the damage earlier from between Petrolia and Oil City. Pretty significant structural damage there. Not good. Roof is ripped off that building, so that's not great. I hope everybody's okay. This is a video from just down the road. Do I want to hit play on this? Let's see here. Oh, the winds are pretty wild there, yeah. Yeah, sorry for the folks. This is Wallaceburg right now from Ben. Ben is the who lost the trees in Wallaceburg. This is his photo. Ben, I hope you're staying safe. And this was Tammy from Sarnia earlier. That was the sky in Strathroy earlier. Pretty green. And this was that rotation earlier from John, which was outside of Wyoming. And this was around the same time. This rotation was actually around the same time of that Oil City Petrolia damage. So things were spinning around at that point in time. Just trying to see if anybody's... Oh, two more reports of Wallaceburg. Oh, quite a lot of hail, too. And, oh, we got tree damage. Yeah, tree damage. More tree damage reported in Wallaceburg. Yeah, let's actually bring those up here. 1 second. I'm just going to hit refresh. Scroll this down. Hope everybody's staying safe with that storm. This is the tree damage, some tree damage from Jane in Wallaceburg. And where was that next? This was some pictures and crazy storm northwest end of Wallaceburg. Power flickered several times. My patio was flooded, just under 2 inches of rain in about 6 minutes. So flooding risk for sure. Obviously, you got some hail in there as well. You can see the pretty decent size, maybe nickel-sized hailstones there. And this was the storm that came in and hit Wallaceburg. So, yeah, maybe a downburst, but I don't know. It's hard to say for sure. There is that photo of what was rolling into Wallaceburg there, and there's a little bit of rotation on radar. So maybe a downburst, maybe not. I don't know. It's hard to say. The wind risk in general is much higher than the tornado risk on that storm, so it is very possible that that was a downburst. But let's jump back into Instant Weather Pro. If you have not yet subscribed to Instant Weather Pro, you can do so at instantweatherpro.com. If you want to be able to tilt radar, if you want to be able to zoom in on extremely high resolution, the highest possible resolution you can get, every single data point from a radar scan. As you can see, 64.5 dBz. I scroll to the south. As soon as I get to the next one, it's 58 dBz. So to be able to actually track storms in real time with rapidly updated data, we load Canadian radar faster than any other app from what I've seen. We also have now added Environment Canada alert polygons. And as well, as you can see, we've got our own custom polygons for rotating storms, damage reports, all of that kind of stuff. So I'm leaving both of these polygons up right now because one of them is referring to rotation, and one of them is referring to the fact that there's damage reports on the storm. So I'm leaving both of those polygons up at this point in time. Looks like more damage, potentially, Patricia? I'll go take a look here, 1 sec. I'm not sure exactly which report she's showing me. It's not showing up for some reason. 1 sec. Laura says, Appledore and Louisville, the storm is coming now. Get to your safe place. That's correct. I would say yes. Doug and Laura says, seems like a tornado in Roseburg flooding in the street. Where's Roseburg? Is it in here? Dover Center right now. Baldoon. Ounga. Unga. Darrell. Eberts. Louisville. Chatham, Kent. This storm has produced tree damage. It is on the way to your area at the moment. And that is the latest radar update, I believe. That is the, yeah. It's still got kind of that look. It's still got a hail core. It's heading towards Louisville right now, Chatham, Kent. There is some rotation on it still. And let's go higher up in the storm. So let's see what Tilt 2 is saying. Yeah, Tilt 2's got a stronger signature. So does Tilt 3. Yeah, we have had reports of damage on that storm, so we hope everybody's staying safe with it. Let's check it out from Cleveland. Sometimes Cleveland has a good view of these storms. Whoa. Cleveland is showing the rotation more so than... I mean, it's still kind of soft. It's not super duper bright. But Cleveland is showing it more than Detroit was, for sure. Let's check out Detroit here. Yeah, Detroit is kind of a little broad with that. If I go to tilt 2, I think it's going to look a little bit better. Tilt 3. Tilt 4. Tilt 4 is quite strong. Let's go back to tilt 1 here. All right. But yeah, so that storm's still potentially producing tree damage. Could be some severe damage with that one. Hope everybody's staying safe. Sun in Wallsburg now, says Linda. Yeah, so it's moved south. It's moved southeast of Wallsburg. Wallsburg should be good to go now. Oh, Ben says, Wallsburg looking clear. I posted photos of the trees down at my house. Thank you, Ben. Glad you stayed safe, bud. Sorry about the cleanup and all that kind of stuff. Hope everything's okay. I'm going to go and see if I can find Ben's report. Give me just a moment. North of Wallsburg, 10 to 12 power lines down approximately 25 minutes ago. Whoa, 10 to 12 power lines have been taken down by that storm? That's a lot. I'm going to show you folks that report. Where is it? I have to approve it. I forgot to approve it. One sec. And I really like that the person who's taking the video is in the passenger seat. We don't like you driving and taking videos and photos at the same time. And when folks try to post reports about that stuff, we usually decline it. There's the storm coming into Chatham right now. I'm going to show you that one as well, too. Okay. 1 second here. What the heck did I do? I've lost it. All right, there we go. Okay. All right. So let me just refresh, and I will show you folks those reports. I hope everybody's staying safe. People are asking about the revolution on TikTok. Says London area. London's fine right now. You're good to go. You're good. All good. We're just going to check this out here. Wallaceburg, hail. My street is flooded to the top of the curb. That's a lot of hail. And the flooding. Oh, yeah. There's that. This is what's coming into Chatham-Kent right now. North Chatham. Or sorry, not Chatham-Kent, but actual Chatham proper. This is coming into Chatham right at the moment. And yeah, that's what's coming into Chatham right now. This is the rainbow and double rainbow in Wallsburg at the moment. This is a video from Jameson Brady, north of Wallsburg, 10 to 12 power lines down approximately 25 minutes ago. That seems more downbursty when you have a huge area like that with especially if they're all facing the same direction. I don't know if all the damage is facing the same direction or not. But whoa. Watch this video. It's wow. And again, oh, look at it, tilted right over. Yeah, it might have been a downburst. That's more of a downburst type thing. But not for sure. It's not a guaranteed. And again, there's a little bit of rotation on the cell, so it very well could have been a brief tornado, but it's hard to say for sure. I'm going to I'm going to share that one. This is Mount Bridges 1 hour ago. Whoa, that's an intimidating photo. And this was the Wallsburg storm as it moved in there. Oh, this is Ben. Can't get picture of back tree, but it's down as well. So there's one of the trees down. Thank you, Ben. Appreciate that report. Okay, I'm going to send that off to the NTP, and of course, I'm going to share that video of the power lines down. And again, we hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Holy moly. If you've been following along Instant Weather Pro, let me know in the comments. How's it been working? Sometimes I've seen the occasional data error, but I think if you refresh it, you can usually get it to work. Occasionally there's a data error, so we need to figure out why that's happening. Probably beef up the server a little bit and all that kind of stuff. So I'm going to send this report. 1 second here. Public. Excuse me. Yeah, a lot of power line damage there. Yeah, coming into Chatham right now. So if you're in the Chatham area, if you're in the path of this storm right now, you're going to want to be getting to a safe place. I'll hit play on the animation so you can see which way it's going. That's the storm causing damage, heading right towards Chatham-Kent. And it looks pretty nasty, so yeah, definitely take shelter in the path of that one. If you're in Chatham-Kent area, if you're in Blenheim, let's actually zoom in to see the exact areas. If you're in Appledore, Louisville, it's heading right towards Chatham-Kent. Yeah, it's heading right towards Chatham-Kent. Chatham-Kent needs to be taking shelter with the storm because it's going to be pretty nasty. Ridgetown, Blenheim. I don't like the animation reloads the polygons every time. It also does that with the lightning. It's kind of annoying. We'll work on that. One second here. I just want to share this to Ontario Stormwatch. And I want to second here. Should work. Come on. Hurry up. Come on, Facebook. You can do it. Might have to load this storm up on 3D radar here. Take a look at it. Give me just a second. I'll do that. Yeah, Laura says downbursts are powerful winds that from a thunderstorm and spread out quickly once they hit the ground. These winds can easily cause similar damage to a tornado. Yeah, in a lot of cases, it's more widespread than a typical tornado. Grim says, hey, Adam, will Instant Weather Pro show polygon history on radar to history to current frame? We want to do that. It's kind of tricky, but we'd love to do that. Yeah, we'd love to do that. That's a good idea. We definitely want to do that. I don't know why Facebook is taking so long here. Come on, hurry it up. I'm trying to share this for a while. Post. There we go. It posted. Okay. And last but not least, I want to share it to the NTP. Oh, and I also want to copy it. And there we go. Okay, 1 second here. To post it here. 10 to 12 power pole. One sec. Just trying to get these reports out. There we go. Okay. 10 to 12 power poles down in Walsburg. And here's the link. There we go. Tweet. All right. Okay. So, last but not least, I want to send that to the doctor. Send it to the doctor. Aha. There we go. Okay. Let's make sure we got the latest frame on this. Hold on. Let me just back this up. Coming in hot to Chatham-Kent right here. Still got rotation on it, though. Still rotation on that cell. Come right in Chatham-Kent. Patricia and Lindsay. Coming at you. Wow, lines breaking out of our trees on the Darrow line north of Chatham-Kent. This is still causing damage. Causing damage heading right into Chatham-Kent. Chatham-Kent needs to be, like, taking shelter with this storm right now. It's a damaging storm. I'm going to tell our team right now. Patricia and Lindsay. She's listening. There we go. Patricia, what are you doing? Sheltering? If you're in Chatham-Kent, it's time to shelter, like right now. Damaging storm. There might be a CC drop on that storm. The storm is passing just to my east. Oh, okay. All right. You must be in, are you sure? Patricia, can you hear? I'm going to message her privately 1 second. I'm going to get her a lat long so I can see exactly where it is because it's moving southeast. And the winds are even stronger. Are you sure it's just to your east? Are you sure? You must be in very western Chatham-Kent, or very western Chatham. This is a rotating supercell. Very strong values on radar, causing some serious damage on its path. Chatham-Kent needs to be taking shelter right about now. Oh, it's way stronger. Way stronger on Cleveland. Whoa. That's it. We're upgrading, folks. Taking it up a notch here. Let's get it nice and narrowed down to where the main risk is. And let's get this up. Okay, let's update this. Damaging. 1 second here. Let's go back to custom updates. Damaging winds. Strong damaging wind gusts have been reported. Many trees and power poles down. Take shelter now. This is at 7:16 in Chatham and surrounding communities as this storm tracks to the southeast towards Lake Erie. And that is at 7:16. It looks pretty strong from Cleveland radar. That's pretty strong signature. It's already caused quite a bit of damage. And I mean, look at that signature. That is a decent signature. There's that polygon I just posted right now, which should be red. How come it's brown? How come all my polygons are brown? The heck's happening? Oh, I think I know why. I think they have an alpha value to them. Yeah, Chatham-Kent needs to be taking shelter immediately with the storm. Let's see what it says here. 7% tornado risk on it. It still has a 34% damaging wind risk on it. This is a strong storm, folks. You need to be taking shelter with the storm. I'm going to load it up in the 3D Weatherverse. That's it. We're loading it up. 1 second here. All right, let's check it out. Okay, this is the storm that is rotating. It's producing quite a bit of wind damage on its path. It's tracking into Chatham-Kent at the moment. Yeah, it's a concern. Storm is a concern. If you are in the path of this one right now, yeah, I would be obviously getting to a safe place. Let's see if we can load up a closer radar to it here. Maybe KDTX? What's closer? Casset or KDTX? Or KDTX? I would not be surprised if this thing was producing a tornado right now, because the rotation is quite strong. Where is it? Right here. This is it right here from Detroit. There's your storm from Detroit. Rotation is quite strong. Showing from Cleveland is actually quite strong at the moment. That is your storm heading into Chatham right now. Chatham-Kent area. I mean, look at this signature. Let's go back to some other pro second. Look at this signature. This is rotation. Green versus red. This is a concern. I feel like there's a debris signature on Detroit. Let's go look at Detroit for a second here. Detroit's fairly far away now. But if you look at correlation coefficient, watch this. This will show us if there's a debris signature. And if I show this here, oh, where did it go? Maybe I'm on the wrong frame. Oh, it changed. It was the last frame. Let's go back to the last frame here. Give it 1 sec. Should load it up. I think we'll find it. Let me just pull up your comments again here. I hope everybody's staying safe. Whoa. That is low hanging. Whoa. People sending in some crazy reports here. Joel says Chatham-Kent is the entire region, not just the city. That's right. Sorry. I meant moving into Chatham. Birdie says there was a CC drop over Wallsburg during said damage. Really? That took too long. I don't know why that came out. That's all good. Let's go back to... there we go. Yeah. This storm is a problem. Okay. This is rotation. For those who are using Instant Weather Pro and you're like, what is rotation? Like, what does it look like? This, red versus green, directly beside each other, co-located with the hook of a storm. Like, this is a rotating superstorm. Superstorm. I need a nap. This is a rotating supercell right now going through Chatham and tracking into Kent Center, Huffman Corners, Charing Cross, Blenheim. There's a lot of folks in Blenheim as well, of course. And eventually towards Cedar Springs, Raglan, and heading out towards the water. But that is quite an organized rotation signature at the moment. Doesn't look as strong from Detroit, but it definitely looks strong from Cleveland. Especially last time we saw it, looked like, look at it from Cleveland. This is the next frame. This is definitely a rotating supercell right now. Like that. This cannot get any more perfectly lined with the southern part of the storm. We've got rotation from Cleveland on this one. And let me go to correlation coefficient from the Cleveland radar and see if we can see anything. It's hard to tell. It's quite noisy. And it's quite a distance away. But, yeah, I hope everybody in that area is staying safe. Nicholas says Prince Albert had crazy winds and golf ball size hail. Fields are flooded. Prince Albert, Saskatchewan? Or was there a Prince Albert in Ontario that I'm not aware of? Let me know. Oh, Blenheim. Yeah, sorry. Blenheim, not Blenheim. Blenheim. Montana's asking about St. Thomas. St. Thomas is fine. You're good. No problems over in St. Thomas. some rain. You're gonna get some more rain. That's it. Oh, Prince Albert Road, says Kimber. Ah, okay. All right. Sorry, we cover storms all the way across Canada, so there's often times we're covering. I'm sorry, you got golf ball size hail on Prince Albert Road? Where's Prince Albert Road? Let's go find it. We can zoom into street level here. Darrell Line, Gregory Line, River Line. Where is it here? We're going to go find it. Prince Albert Road. Baseline. A lot of lines. Prince Albert Road. We found it. Look at that. How about them apples? Prince Albert Road. Southeast of Wallaceburg. Yeah, I found it. I don't like this storm. Rotating supercell, causing damage, whether it's a downburst or it's a tornado. It doesn't matter, folks. It's causing damage. Please be in a safe place with this storm, because this storm is nasty. Look at my polygons. They got progressively smaller. There's the first one. There's the second one, and here's the third one. Progressively smaller polygons. And eventually I'll do a tiny, tiny little one as it leaves. So there's that. Ugh. Ay, 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 ay. Thank you to all those who have, again, sent in gifts on Space, sent in a gift on TikTok. Thank you so much. Thanks to those who sent in stars on Facebook, those who sent in super chats on YouTube, those who have subscribed to our free app, but subscribe to remove ads and extend future radar. We sincerely appreciate that. And thank you to all those who have... your polygons are orange if you zoom out really far, says Alexandra. Oh, really? That's right. They are orange. Wait, I can't see them. Wait, if I maybe turn off the radar icons and I go really far? Oh, they are orange. I think we have like an alpha with them, so... yeah. But yeah, so thank you so much to everybody for all of that. And thank you for subscribing to Instant Weather Pro as well, too. If you want to test the beta with us, you can go to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe, and then you can check all of this out in real time, just like we're doing here. More pics on Ontario storm reports. Kathy says, Adam, I made grilled cheese with thin sliced onions. Have you had dinner yet? Not yet. I do have some cheese here, but it's not great. I do have this banana. I'm going to eat this banana while I check storm reports on Ontario storm reports. Wait. All right. Let's check those. Bananas. Good times. Graham says I'm going to sub to text message alerts next month, hopefully, and potassium alert. Thanks, Graham. Appreciate it. Storm bananas. Oh, man. All right. Got to stay focused on the storm. This is the storm that won't quit here. Still showing signs of rotation. Not super duper strong, but probably stronger from Cleveland. Might have a better look at this storm. Let's see. Still showing rotation from Cleveland. Still there. Tamara says, trees down, flooding, police, fire, ambulance everywhere in Walsburg. Thank you, Tamara. I hope everybody's okay. Yeah, I hope everybody's all right. Ay, ay, ay. Still a strong storm until it heads over the water. But it's still going. Causing damage is not great. Heading towards Ridgetown right now. That's right. That's right. If you are in Huffman Corners, Kent Center, Mall, Blenheim, Guilds, New Scotland, Rondu Bay Estates, Shrewsbury, Cedar Springs, Erio, E-R-I-E-A-U. Is it Erio? Erie Beach. I think we said Raglan, Rondu Park, New Scotland, Eatonsville, Troy. If you're in this path right here, basically you can see my polygon I made. If you're in the path of this storm, Erio, I see. Yeah, if you're in Erio, it's coming at you. Sherilyn says, haha, I remember the bananas and coffee. We knew you when. Still do the bananas. I've dialed back the coffee because I get pretty severe heartburn. So I've dialed back on the coffee. And actually that helped a lot. So I don't really get heartburn anymore. So I miss it so much. I miss you, coffee. I'll see you again one day. My precious coffee. It was good while it lasted. Anne says no warnings on the Weather Network. Are these areas even under a severe thunderstorm? I'm pretty sure they are. Let me double check. I'm literally checking our app. If you don't have our free app, download it. instantweatherapp.com. I'm going to check on Blenheim. There we go. Yeah, it's severe thunderstorm warning, of course. Look at all the notifications on our app. Look at this. If you had our app, you'd know. Rotation detected. Wind damage reported. Severe weather live stream. Severe thunderstorm warning. Rotation and damaging winds. Yeah. If you had our app, I'm pretty sure you'll know. You'll know what's up. You'll definitely know. Driving through, says Joseph. Everything okay? Emmett says, I will download the app. Thank you so much. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Download it. We'll notify you when things are getting grumpy. Paige says, never experienced watching a storm rotate that quickly from outside the window. While nothing dangerous happened on my end, I saw a rainbow as the storm was rotating. Whoa. Rhonda says, that's why we love the Instant Weather app and the amazing Instant Weather team. Thank you so much. Kathy says, your app is great. Thank you kindly. Appreciate it. Linda says, thank you. Love your app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly, everyone. Megan says, I like that you date stamp your feed so you know it's live and today. Yeah, we put the date on everything important. So everything important, we put the date on it. So if you're like, Joseph says, massive downburst in Chatham, power lines down everywhere. He says no massive downburst, but I think he meant massive downburst because he says power lines down everywhere. That's not good. That is not good at all. Alexandra says the only weather app I will ever have is IW is the best. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Miranda, please only take photos and videos if it's safe to do so. We appreciate reports, but safety is top priority. Absolutely. Heather says the app is great. I even get notified when you go live. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we notify when we go live. Jennifer says, where in Chatham? No power lines down where I am in Chatham. Teresa says, I love I can set the app to give me notifications from everywhere across Canada that I have family. Best app out there. Thank you so much. Just drove through, could not see a foot in front of the truck. Hail dented hood of the truck. Whoa. Thank you, Joseph. I hope you're okay. Caitlin said it went right around South Chatham. Yeah, it looks like it hit more to the north. Still a dangerous storm, folks. Still showing rotation, heading right into Blenheim. Or Blenheim. Rotation into Blenheim. If you're in Blenheim, like, it's time to be taking shelter. If not, if you haven't already done so, rotation and a damaging storm heading right into Blenheim. Yeah. That is a dangerous storm, folks, heading into Blenheim, Eatonville, Guilds, Shrewsbury, Rondu, Bay Estates, New Scotland, Erie Beach, and Erio. Joseph says funnel clouds heading towards Blenheim right now. Clouds? Like more than one? Yeah, anyways, long story short, Blenheim needs to be taking shelter immediately. I put out a red polygon, capitals, rotation, and damaging winds. Like, I don't know what else I can do. Tim says, I missed you on TikTok. Thanks, Tim. Appreciate it. George, 1 to 4 p.m. What date? Tomorrow? Yeah, if you're in Blenheim right now, you need to be taking shelter with the storm. It is causing severe wind damage. It could be producing a tornado based on the fact that it's rotating in a supercell. It's not a great storm. And it is tracking in your direction if you're in Blenheim at the moment. So I hope everybody's staying safe with that one because it looks pretty nasty. Continuing to rotate, shows rotation on Cleveland radar, shows rotation on Exeter radar. Yeah, Blenheim needs to take shelter immediately. They have a cherry festival happening right now in Blenheim. Blenheim needs to take shelter now. Like, you need to be not outside for one, for the hail, for the wind, for the potentially trees coming down. Yeah, there's that. Man. Hope everybody's okay at that festival. Blenheim Cherry Fest and sidewalk sales on. Alexander says, hopefully some of the event planners have instant weather. We really need to get on that. By the way, if you know anybody that does like festivals or any of that kind of stuff, please turn them on to what we're doing because we want to make sure that they know when things are not great. So please, I'm going to go check some of those reports on Ontario Storm reports at the moment. Give me 1 sec here. 1 second. I hope everybody's staying safe because obviously we're dealing with pretty strong activity at the moment. Let's jump over to... I think we might be getting a new frame, actually. 1 sec. That's the 29 frame. Let's see what we can get. Should be getting one pretty soon. Yeah, if you're in Blenheim, you need to be taking shelter with that storm, please. And if you're south of Blenheim, south and southeast of Blenheim, needs to be taking shelter with that storm. It's the strongest storm we've got at the moment. One of the only storms we've got at the moment. But it's not giving up very easily. It's working pretty hard at the moment, actually. Let's jump over to Ontario Storm Reports. This is that same storm. Jim McIntyre posted this from Chatham at 7:04. That was the storm moving into Chatham that causing damage, continuing to cause damage. Very, very low-hanging shelf, which is a concern. This was Delaware Speedway about an hour ago from Jake Thompson. This was Strathroy earlier. The canoe was behind the shed, says Dylan. It's not behind the shed anymore. Whoa. Hope everybody's okay. This was St. Thomas earlier. Just scrolling down to see if we have any more reports from that storm. 1 second here. 3 new reports coming in. Whoa. Really, really low hanging part of that storm. Whoa. Hold on a second here. Yeah, that's not great. That is not great. I'm going to show you this report we just got from Erio, I believe. Let me see here. Not that one, but this one. Just north of Erie Beach. I think we have a new update here. We should have a new update. Let's see. There it is. There's the 1935. This is still rotating. This is still a rotating supercell going through Blenheim, and Erie Beach is right here. Wait, you can't see what I'm talking about. Here we go. Erie Beach is right here. That's where that photo was from. And look at this storm coming in. This has rotation on it. Got a lowering, a big time lowering. If we go back and look at that photo, you can see this big, here, 1 second. You can see this big lowering on the bottom of the storm. I would not be surprised if this is producing a tornado or a downburst. But either way, that doesn't matter, folks. Whether it's a downburst or tornado, it only matters for the scientific classification of it. What doesn't matter is the fact that this thing is bringing down trees, bringing down hydro poles. This thing is powerful. It's causing damage, and it's heading right through Blenheim, through Shrewsbury, going to head right out to Lake Erie. So this is almost out of our area, but if you're in this spot right here, if you're in the Blenheim area, you want to be taking shelter with this storm, because this storm is nasty. If you're in the path of that big time lowering, that is nasty. I'm going to post Lori's photo on our pages here. Give me a sec. Let's jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Give me 1 second here. Second here. Let me just grab the link to Lori's post. I'm going to share it on Twitter as well. Excuse me. How do you spell Blenheim? There we go. Blenheim. Okay. All right. What time was that at? It was at okay, and I'm going to go back and put it on. I want to put it on Instant Weather Ontario as well. Okay. 1 second here. Okay. Switch to that. 1 second there, Cole. I see what you posted. Give me just a second. I'll take a look at it. All right. Again, I hope everybody's staying safe with that storm. It's a pretty nasty one. Heading out, hopefully over the water soon. Let me just make sure we have the latest update. Should be getting one pretty soon. That's the 1935 update. Still the current one. Still a rotating supercell heading out. It's going through Blenheim, heading up to Raglan, Shrewsbury, Erio, and then out through the water. So there's that. Oh, Cole was just late. Cole. Oh, you're funny, bud. All right. Classic Cole. All right, so let's see here. Oh, Bonnie said posted a photo on Ontario Storm Reports from just outside of Blenheim. I'll look for it right now. Whoa. Bonnie. Oh, I don't see it here. One sec. One sec. Terrence says Rondeau Park is there. I hope the campers are advised. Yeah, for sure. Rondeau Park. Like, anybody camping in Rondeau Park needs to be taking shelter now with that storm coming in. Tornado risk on it. Definitely rotating. It's causing damage. It's a storm people need to be taking shelter. Lisa says, are we going to get tornado warnings in Cayuga? No, probably not. I wouldn't think so. The only storm that is a concern right now is the one right now in Blenheim at the moment. What's going on in Amherstburg? Hold on. What's going on? Let me take a look at Cleveland. I think we have a new Cleveland frame. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's looking a little softer on Cleveland, which is good news. Hopefully it's weakening. That would be fantastic. Rondo. Sorry, Rondo. Colette says it's pronounced Rondo, LOL. On a side note, you must be new here because I can't pronounce anything, and I haven't been able to pronounce anything for the last 10 years that I've been live streaming. So, yeah. It's just a hydrate break time, says Lizzie. Thank you. I really feel you folks are like family because you're always like, Adam, it's time to eat. It's time to drink some water, Adam. I mean, Allison says you're taking a look at the Amherstburg storms. Yeah, I'm looking at those right now. They don't look anything crazy. Just posted a downspout outside of Blenheim. Okay, I'll take a look. 1 second. It's cute when I hear the word downspout. It's not really a thing. Whoa, I see. Whoa, crazy pictures coming in from Blenheim here. I like that somebody pulled over to take a picture. That's the safe way to do it. That's the way to go. That's what I'm talking about. Safety first, folks. I love it. Real cute. Yeah, downspouts not a real. You might be thinking like funnel cloud or like an outflow. Like it's funny. I hear that people use the term downspout. I'm like, that's not. I don't think that's the thing. It's not a technical thing, but it's cute. It's cute. All right, so let's see here. Let me just reload Ontario storm reports and get the latest reports here. 1 second here. There we go. Okay, let's check out these new reports we saw here. So this was Adelaide. Whoa. That's grumpy looking. And that was from Philomena. Frank from St. Thomas. Whoa, cool shelf. There's our live stream. There's Brantford. This was I pulled over to take an anonymous photo. Oh, wait, they didn't pull over. Wait a minute. No, this is from the driver's perspective. I forgot to decline this. No, we don't want. This is what we don't want people doing: is taking photos while they're driving. This is clearly you're taking a photo while you're driving. If this is pulled over, that's better. I thought they were pulled over in this photo, but no, you're clearly moving. Like, look at the road; it's clearly moving. And this is pulled over, I believe. Yeah, I would think so because it's only a 2-lane. Yeah, so you decided to pull over it. So this photo we would approve, even though this photo is cool, like the storm. We don't want you doing this. So please, I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna remove post. And what am I gonna choose here, sir? 1 second. Driving safety. Give warning. Confirm. There we go. Sorry, I had to remove that. There's a problem removing it. It's probably already removed. Okay. This was what Joseph was talking about. Downspout outside of Blenheim. This kind of looks scuddy, but maybe it's not. It's hard to tell. Kind of looks like Scud. Scud would be like a false funnel. But, I mean, this still has rotation on this storm. There's still rotation on the storm all this time later. This has been a rotating supercell for quite a while. This might be actually kind of a soft wall cloud. It's hard to tell for sure, but, I mean, the storm has been producing damage. So thank you so much, Joseph, for that. Appreciate it. Yeah. So there's that. All right. But yeah, anyways, I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to say, like, please drive safely. Please do not take... They look like a passenger. No, it's definitely not a passenger. This is like straight up from the driver's seat. That's clear as day from the driver's seat. Someone's asking about their forecast. Sorry, I was reading some funny comments. Somebody's asking about their forecast, and someone told them to go look at the Weather Network. You can also look at our app. We have a great app called Instant Weather. It's free. So if you want to take a look at your forecast. Rhonda says, I can take photos from my dash cam, though. That could have been a dash cam photo. If that was a dash cam photo, then my apologies. But if that's not a dash cam photo, then yeah. If it was a dash cam photo, then yeah. So yeah, Danielle says, Lisa, go on the Weather Network and look at your forecast. No, you could also, like, we also have an app, by the way, so you know. You can tell them about our app. It's called instantweatherapp.com. Download it for free. Check your forecast. Don't forget about us. We have an app. I like our app. It's nice. Storm is almost finally out over the water, and we can say good riddance to it, but still showing rotation on Exeter. Still showing rotation on that storm on Exeter. That's been many, many frames of rotation. Crystal says, yeah, use the Instant Weather app. Yeah. Remember that app we have? We've got an app. We like it. Laura says, I have a dash cam and I can take pictures with it. Yeah, and again, it's very possible that that was a dash cam photo. If that was a dash cam photo, but I mean, you're still driving and like operating the dash cam camera. So what's the difference between it being in your hand and like pushing the button on the dash cam? Big trees down in Rushton's Corner, says Rob. Where's Rushton's Corner? Is it in here somewhere? Rushton's Corner. I don't know where that is. Huffman Corners. Just go scroll around where the storm went. Rushton's Corners. I'm going to go look for it. People probably know where it is. I don't. Rushton's Corners, Ontario. Rushton's Corners. 1 second here. Okay, I see where it is. I see where it is. Yeah, it's literally where the storm is. It's right here. Where is it? Ridgetown. Right here. How come it's not showing up? Is it Troy? Is it near Troy? 1 sec here. It's northwest of Troy. It's right. Why isn't it showing up? Ridgetown, Troy. Ridgetown, and it's Ridgetown, Troy, and it's right here. So Ridgetown, Troy, and it's right here. This is Rushton Corners right here. Show up on my map. Now, anyways, that's not showing up. That little location is not showing up. But right here, we're hearing trees down. 1 second, what did he say? It was big trees down in Rushton Corners. Rushton's Corners. Or corner. Barbara says, so true. Boring live stream without Adam mucking up a town or city name. Oh, yeah, that's all I got. Rhonda says, instantweatherapp.com. Yeah, that's where you can download our app. It's free. Birdie says, yeah, but you kind of already publicly shamed someone based on assumption. Although, they posted anonymously. So, like, I didn't, like, give out their SIN number. But it is possible that I was wrong. I always admit when I'm wrong, for sure. That's not really nice, LL. Yeah. I mean, what I'm trying to get across to people is that don't take photos and videos while you're driving, please. And it's not just this one person. I was just potentially using them as an example because so many people send us photos when they're like holding the steering wheel and drive, and you can see they're holding the steering wheel and driving and taking the photo. It's like, I know you really want to send us the storm report, but you like crashing into oncoming traffic because you're too busy looking at the storm is what we don't want to happen. Yeah. Laura says, give those Americans a heads up. Actually, here's the thing. In the U.S., and there's a bunch of states where it's legal still to drive and use your cell phone. It's legal, straight up. And I've seen like these storm chasers post stuff where they're like holding the camera, and then I mentioned it to somebody, and they said, oh, yeah, it's legal in that state. So that's how it goes. Michelle says, I only use the Instant Weather app. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Linda says, whoa, this is a bad storm that went through Waldersburg, took down the fence between her house and neighbor. A tree came down and snapped on her shed. Whoa, I hope she's okay. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, Linda. Facebook user says, storm is basically done in Shrewsbury, which means it's getting pretty close to going over the water, so that's good news. That is good news. Still rotating, but it's if you say it's done in Shrewsbury, then we're almost basically there. Jessica says, could you have a search function built into Instant Weather Pro so you can search a town name and then it would populate with the choices and you could click on the radar, would move to that location? Yeah. Well, I mean, we do have a search function. If you click the very top right, there is a search function there. Although when things get really busy, you go to search and nothing happens. So we're using this API that gets exhausted when we have too many users hit it. We have a backup API, which we can add to it. So we're going to do that. So you'll always be able to search, just like the Instant Weather app. And if you click on any of these, it'll fly you right to that location. So we already do have that feature. You just click on the magnifying glass at the top right. But what I would like to is when you save a location, then it shows up on the map, but like maybe like with different font and a different color. So you have like these saved locations that are like pinpoints on the map. I think that would be cool. Philip said, maybe if you were posting something from your dash cam, confirm you pulled over to retrieve it and post it. Yeah, I mean, if you make it very clear, this is a dash cam photo, I pulled over safely to share it with you, then we will absolutely share that. We're cool with that. Alexander says he has to advocate for safety. They cannot promote dangerous driving. Yeah, absolutely. Please don't dangerously drive. Debbie says, don't chastise Adam for trying to keep people safe. That's okay. I mean, you could be right. I could be wrong. I never said it. Like I'm a human. So Jessica says, love the app. Adam, thank you. No problem. Appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Paula says, I'm in Windsor to come see and was able to get word out to my family in Blenheim to take shelter. Thanks. Thank you for your reports, Adam and team. You're very welcome. I'm glad they stayed safe. It looks like the storm is basically heading out over the water now. Let's see. We should be getting a new update pretty soon. There it goes. Still rotating as it leaves. Doesn't want to stop. But it looks like it's heading out to sea. See you later, storm. Sorry to everybody that got affected by it. Brenda says you are doing a fantastic job. Thank you very much, Brenda. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. Marilyn says, I guess nowhere near Woodstock? No, this storm is not coming to Woodstock. This storm is heading over to Ohio. Or maybe New York State, but probably Ohio. Yep. So there's that. Well, folks, I think that's about it. Should we watch this for one more frame and play a song? Is it song time? 7:57. Okay, I got one song. You get one song. I'll play you one song. Hold on, I'm putting this down. Getting this whole guitar. One song. Chris says, "Do you ever send out marine alerts when storms go over the water like that?" We send out Environment Canada marine alerts that mention a tornado or a water spout or a funnel cloud. We do that, but do we ever do marine polygons? Sometimes we do. It's pretty rare that we send out notifications for marine areas, though. Typically pretty rare, but we probably should do more of that. All right, I'll play one song, and then I got to run upstairs, put my little guy to bed. All right, is this even in tune? Hold on. All right, what should I play? One song, and then I'm going to run, get some sleep. No, I'm not going to get any sleep. I'll sleep later. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Okay, so let's see here. Let me just give it a second here. Everybody stayed safe. That was a pretty interesting day. Miranda says, "Can you imagine he ends the stream singing Thunderstruck?" I was just playing that the other day. Hold on, I gotta turn off my noise canceling. Oh, LinkedIn just died. That's good timing. That's fine. Oh, we just passed 4 hours. That's why. Okay. Let me change that. I think it's hard to do an acoustic. All right, one song. Here we go. All right, I'm gonna play an original. It's an oldie but a goodie from a band I used to have called Atlantis Blueprint. Playing original for you. Here we go. Okay, I want the old voice. Oh, do I have a pick? I think I've got a pick. I do have a pick. All right. Aha. Success. It's an old one. I will not apologize for anything I've done. There's no regrets with who I was, who I have become. It seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer. And I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time, look outside, it's something new. And everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. 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 I've said there is no one else but me stuck inside this head, and it seems strange when I look in the mirror. Future's fuzzy, but it's getting clearer, and I will not be saying sorry. No way I'm saying so. Summer, spring, or winter, fall. I can't believe I've done them all. Every time I look outside, it's something new. Everyone tries to tell me every day's the same. They've got no one but themselves to blame. Ooh-ee-oo. Sing it with me, come on. Ooh-ee-oo. That's an old one. That's called No Apologies. I think it's on iTunes, actually. No Apologies by Atlantis Blueprint. It's an old tune. Old tune. Thank you so much, Sharon. Great tone and pitch. Impressive. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. You need to record, Adam, someone said. Says Caitlin. I did record that song. It's on iTunes. It's from my old band when I was in my 20s. Oh, so long ago. I'm turning 40 on the 29th. So it was so long ago. Anyways, it's all good. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope everybody stayed safe. Now that I see these polygons, I'm going to get rid of them, though. I love being able to do this now. It's so awesome that I can see all the polygons that I've posted, so I can easily remember to get rid of them. I'm even going to get rid of these live streaming ones, because obviously we're ending the live stream now, and I'm going to get rid of all these polygons. I'm going to go back to Instant Weather Pro and watch them vanish. You ready? I'll just hit F5. Here we go. The polygons are gone. There we go. The storm that has caused a lot of people damage is moving out to sea. I guess it's not really sea, but Coolio coming in with a super sticker at the end. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jay says, thank you, Adam, Teresa, Brennan, Alana, the rest of the amazing Instant Weather team that's put their blood, sweat, and tears into keeping us informed and safe. You're very welcome. It's our pleasure. We're so grateful that we're able to help so many. And just to clarify for Facebook users, so Chatham is in the clear now? Yeah, you're good. You're good to go. You're gold. There is a storm down here I was watching. Hold on a second. Just before I go, what's going on with this little storm? These little storms, where do you think they're going? There's not even any lightning on them. I don't know. They're just little pop-ups, but they're probably going to be nothing, so it's all good. It's all good. I think you're all good. That's pretty much it for me. I'm going to go put the little guy to bed and get some food and some sleep and all that fun stuff. And I'm sure you'll see us in no time, because we're in July, and that just means storms and storms and storms. That's just how it happens around here. That's just how it goes. So Jess says we are a weather family here. We certainly are. Yes, absolutely. Thank you all for your help too, because so many people in the comments let us know about reports and bring stuff up to our attention. So you helped just as much as anybody on the team. So we sincerely appreciate all of your help. I obviously appreciate the team so much. Thank you so much to everybody on the team for all of your help. I really hope everybody stayed safe. And yeah, thank you for sending the reports. Thank you for getting the word out. Thank you for subscribing to all of our different things that we do, our app and our Instant Weather Pro and all that kind of stuff, and sending us super chats and sending us TikTok gifts and sending us stars on Facebook. We appreciate all of you, all of your support. We're still 100% owned by us. No giant, we don't have a board of directors we have to answer to. The only people that we answer to are you. So thank you for being those people. Thank you for being our board of directors, and we sincerely appreciate all of your time and support. So have yourself a good evening. We'll talk to you very soon. Bye-bye.